Hello again. Sorry about that. Spectrum sent me a text that said, all your issues are resolved, everything's good. And that clearly was not true. So, I'm getting reset up here. It's created a new VOD, because YouTube handle streams the way they handle streams. I'm sure y'all can tell I'm frustrated, but that is the state of internet in my area, I guess. I guess that's just the best we can do. But we're gonna finish this out, because, I mean, I can't, like, save here. I don't get save states in Saturn games. So we're just gonna do our best and see what we can do. I don't even know who to sub in at this point. Forte is slower than... Is he slower than Basso? By 1 point, yeah. I mean, Basso's really only going to be able to deal damage at this point, but I think we just need him to do that and occupy a slot. Yeah, we didn't stock up on healing items that much. I didn't know that we would need it that bad. So let's just try and make it to the end here. I almost want to anticipate the res on Rhodey. You know, we're gonna do this differently. We're gonna heal Melody. Do we have a better heal? We don't. Alright, yeah, let's just heal Melody, because if she goes down, it's over. Rhodey, do what you can do. No, we've gotta heal Rhodey. I want to get the support off at some point, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if Rhodey heals. Yeah, that 8. I'm like, will that 8 keep him alive? Oh, we actually went first. Melody's been going at the end. I don't know why she's faster now. But I am glad for it. Oh, I got the wave again. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, I got a message from Captain. What's up? Okay, he said be back shortly. I muted his mic because he stepped away, but he left it unmuted, so I was like, he's just gotta let me know. Let's see. Yeah, we're in a real not good situation. Doyle can at least not die. Do you have heals? You do. You have, like, all the heals, actually. That's maybe a problem. I mean, if Rhodey lives to the end of the turn, he'll get an elixir. In the meantime, we'll heal Melody. Rhodey's out of heals, so we'll Brutal Fire. You know what? We'll slow them. Because then maybe we go first. And you heal Arthur. That's true. I gotta have Discord up though, so I can see what Captain says. Or when he's back. Alright, let's slow him down, hopefully. Doesn't work on anything. Wasted turn. That sucks. We've at least kept Melody alive. Yeah, couldn't keep Rhodey alive. And then that just ends up being an attack. Ugh, that's awful. I mean, we just kind of have to anticipate with Doyle what's going to happen here. He goes last. So let's just potion Rhodey. Arthur needs to heal up Melody again. We kind of need a turn to recover here. And she's going to need to raise Rhodey. So let's see. There goes Doyle. And dropped our speed. Oh, no. Well, that'll keep Melody hanging in there. Barely. I really wish his slow would have worked. Alright, let's get Doyle out. Forte, you're back. Yeah, none of this is good. We are definitely not in a good way. I almost don't feel like healing Melody is worth it because she will still die. So I think we just Sacred Sword. Because I cannot heal her out of death range right now. I think she needs to heal herself, and then Forte... Does that do it for all of us? No, it's a single target. Of course it is. Forte, just do what you can do. Alright, we killed one of them. That's good. It's luck of the draw right here. Dang. Arthur heal himself, I guess. Rhodey has no heals at this point. I need to swap out Melody. Basso's better by the fact that he's alive. Alright. Basso, just do what you can do. Because you don't have anything that helps us, do you? No. Alright, Arthur, heal... yourself. Rhodey, by doing that, heals himself. And then do you have anything? You have an herb. Oh, you have a potion. Actually, that is good. Let's use it on Rhodey, because Rhodey is just more valuable at the moment. There goes the next one. Oh, I did the wave. That's like everybody dead. If it doesn't miss. Oh, no. That is terrible RNG. I mean, Rhodey stands alone. I've got nothing that reses people. Everybody's dead. Rhodey just stands alone. Can he win? I don't know. Okay, let me unmute Captain here. There we go, now we can hear you.
I thought I was talking to myself, or I guess I was talking to myself.
Yeah, you left your mic unmuted when you stepped away, so I was like, let me just mute you in case something comes through that isn't supposed to.
Yeah, it's funny. I figured when your internet disconnected that the chat would just end, but I guess that was silly on my part.
Yeah, the last thing I got was an update from Spectrum saying all your issues should be fixed. And that was like just a couple minutes ago, so I'm like, clearly not.
Yeah.
But we're at game over, unless Rhodey ends this right here. Like, this is it. Nope.
No.
GG.
Dang.
That is a tough boss, and I was also... No excuses, but I was also very distracted.
Yeah, that's the first loss you've had in quite a while, isn't it?
It is since the well.
Wow.
But yeah, we'll res everybody.
Hopefully we had enough coins.
Maybe everything went down because they need to do a final reset. I like your optimism. It's all our money, but...
Yes. And nobody can promote?
I don't believe so. I can double check. We gotta go heal everybody up anyway, since that's separate. Level... Nope, 18 and 19. We should grind until they can. But yeah, if we go down again soon, then just assume there'll be a makeup stream tomorrow. Oh yeah, we need the pub. I don't know, it's very frustrating because, like, I would just switch internet companies, but I have two options. I've got Spectrum, who is having just constant issues on Thursday nights in my area, apparently. Or I have Frontier, which is what we have at work, and they have constant issues all the time.
Right, Frontier's the cheap stuff.
Like, it's awful. They came to my door the other day and tried to get me to switch, and I was just honest with them and said, I've got you guys at work, and, like, it is the worst thing ever, and I would never switch to your product. And the woman that came to my door, I guess her job is just to sell me on it no matter what, but she started saying, like, well, you just need to pay for, like, the more expensive plan. And I'm like, it doesn't matter if I have 500 down or 2 million down. If it's down, it's down. If I don't have internet, I don't have internet.
Yeah, I would hope that that's true. I would hope that they don't, like, save the high quality connection for the higher paying customers.
I wouldn't think so. I just don't think that's how it works.
No, I don't either.
So we want Doyle out, Basso in, Melody out, probably Doyle in. And yeah, we'll try and just grind for a couple of minutes and see if we can get them promoted, because I do think that would be helpful.
Yeah, Kane promoted especially, you'd have to grind a lot more, because at level 3 is when she gets the first AoE heal in the game.
Yeah, I don't think that we're going to do that.
No, and I wouldn't blame you.
But we also, I would like to re-gear items, and we're, like, totally out of money now.
Yes. Yeah, we need a bunch of potions, we don't have any.
I don't know how battles work. Like, they seem to work when I come through certain areas. There we go. I'm screwing up the fairies now. I always forget which one is, like, it's forward, left, right, up, down, I think. They don't even do much damage to us at this point.
No, and if we stay close to the entrance, like most enemies don't. Hey,
hello. Sam says, did you stop stream just to break it into chunks? Because part 1 just got suggested to me. I did not. I'm having internet issues, but I'm glad that there is a upside to this. Oh, we've got heal 3 now, so that's something.
Which is good, but it's still single target.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I didn't do that on purpose. It's just Spectrum being Spectrum. A lot of the game you're in dual healers. I see. I mean, I'm doing a lot of switching out to kind of do that, but yeah, we're not having them at the same time very much.
And back to your point about needing to promote, like Akane, like the promotion is as much for survivability as anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And like I know Forte, there was he's wearing garbage armor.
Yes.
Because he couldn't wear anything. And I remember reading like he can start wearing a lot of the equipment you can buy now as soon as he promotes.
Yeah, so I'm like, we can definitely promote him decently quickly. My main worry is just, can we now afford other armor? We're gonna have to grind for money.
Maybe. I think the armor was like 7,000 or 8,000, and we're getting about 1,000 per fight. So we may have enough by the time we're done with this grind, as long as we stick with easy enemies.
We were just browsing YouTube, and the first part got foisted into my suggestions. This game's a lot harder when you can't hold the fast forward button. I wouldn't think it would be harder, I would just think it would be longer. But yeah, I'm also trying to think about like viewer experience, and fast forward definitely helps sometimes. I think for this we AoE. Because yeah, grinding's not the most entertaining thing, but. Hopefully it's not too bad. People watch Pokemon, right?
They do.
At least some of them. It's interesting to me, like, which Pokemons end up, like, with people watching them and which ones don't. Like, it doesn't feel like Legends Arceus has, like, a community around it at this point.
Yeah, and I don't know why that would be. It's like, it looks a lot like a Breath of the Wild type game, which I think has plenty of community.
Yeah, I think it might just be because it's harder to mod.
Oh, okay, so people want to clutch modded Pokemon, that makes sense.
I feel like that's the case. I mean, when I'm watching Pokemon stuff, that's typically what I'm watching. You personally find grinding pretty relaxing, regardless of what it is? Yeah, I mean, with the way the screams are in this, I'm not sure how relaxing it is.
He screams, the enemy screams, it's just screams all around.
It is. It's kind of charming, but it's also ridiculous.
Do characters get XP at the same rate if they're not in the party? Like, is part of
They seem to.
Okay,
and I believe Teodrin said they do.
Okay, because we know they get XP. I'm just wondering, like, they're not falling behind because we don't use them.
Sam says, indeed, I should have done the one I was on. I'm a Camelot fan, and this was the second to last game I managed to get a physical copy of. SF3 last year almost completed my collection. I think Gaiden is still left to go. That's really interesting. I don't see too many, like, which ones have you played that, like, are not common? Because I know there's a lot of Camelot games that, like, I just see the art, and that's kind of how I notice that it's Camelot. But, like, I'm like, yeah, no one talks about whatever this game is. So I'm curious what your thoughts are on some of those, like, obscure ones. Oh, I just realized, I was like, you know, I'm trying to stop them from summoning, and I really don't have to. We're trying to grind. If they want to summon, that's fine.
As long as we can survive their attacks and don't need to heal, I agree.
There's 20 for Forte, right? Or 19.
Oh, I thought he was at 19 already. That's disappointing.
Ew. Was he really not? Is it her that's at 19? Yeah, it's her that's at 19. Okay. I wish I could see that.
How much XP do they have to go?
Yeah, I wanted to see that. How do we see that? Status?
Probably.
So for her, it's...
It was on the previous screen.
Oh, was it? Ah. 980. Not too bad.
2,700, a little bit more bad.
It's just what we gotta do, though.
Yep.
Gotta fix people up. You have basically all the Shining titles, but you sort of passed when they went into the sports titles. I was just talking about, like, lesser-known RPGs and stuff. I wouldn't... If you were gonna collect Camelot games, I would not, I would also not stress about missing the sports titles, honestly. Especially the recent ones.
I say it's a shame, because some of their sports titles are really good.
They are. It just... I don't know. Lately, especially, it's felt like they've kind of been slacking on them. But I almost feel like they can't do that without Nintendo's blessing as well. Because, you know, like, having all the DLC for, like, Mario Golf or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, did Mario Golf need a season pass, really? Not sure that it did.
No. So we just attack and don't use any AoE so that it takes a little bit longer to try and entice them to spawn?
I think that's the play. You have Beyond the Beyond and it's terrible. Aw, rip. Because I'm interested in several of their other games. Like, I know Climax Landers is like a mashup of a bunch of their games. So I've thought about, like, before playing that, like, should I play all of the games that are in that? But I don't know how good any of those are, because nobody really does. Nobody in English, anyway.
That's never stopped this channel before.
It is not. That is very true. Oh, Arthur levels, okay. Spark level 2. I think using the sword is still probably better, but...
We can test that.
We can. Shining in the Darkness is a solid title. I'd agree. We did play that one already. I thought it was pretty good. That was my first dungeon crawler, actually. That I enjoyed, at least. I've got Eye of the Beholder for the Game Boy Advance, and that game was definitely too brutal for Child Nihil to play.
Brutal difficulty or brutal in mood?
Difficulty.
Yeah.
Fictional stories have really never bothered me.
Okay.
Like, not past a certain age, at least. I think the last, like, fictional story that I was maybe a little bit too young for was, No, I won't say too young. The last one that scared... The last movie or something that scared me was watching, The Fourth Kind. Hey, Kara! Bye, Kara! But yeah, The Fourth Kind is like a terrifying horror movie. Everybody else leveling. I mean, that will help us.
It will.
Can fix up Doyle a little bit. I'm not too worried about conserving MP, because we're going to have to...
Go back to town.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been wanting to watch, like, some more scary movies lately. I've got that hankering again. I haven't been, like, bothered in a long time, or, like, scared in a long time.
'Tis that time of year.
It is, finally.
Now, are there any classic horror movies you've not seen? Is there, like, anything on your bucket list?
Yeah, like, the new Beetlejuice just came out, and I've not seen the first one, somehow.
Really? I mean, that's not a horror movie. It's a great movie, but it's not a horror movie.
I would consider it horror. I don't think horror has to be, scary.
Okay, you're getting into that genre conversation. I might call it gothic, but, like, if Addams Family is horror, then Beetlejuice is horror. They're both very gothic. They're both very, like, you know, they're about ghosts and about zombies and dead people, but they're definitely not scary.
I would call those both horror. And I have seen Addams Family, but that was only just like probably 2 years ago. There we go. She's 20.
Fantastic.
But yeah, like a lot of the like one of my favorite movie studios is Full Moon, and they do B horror movies, and they're really not scary.
No, and that's okay.
Yeah, they don't like try to be. It just is like that aesthetic, that kind of mood. Alright, then we need healable ones to go around.
Yeah. Sam says favorite movie in the is a horror film. It's In the Mouth of Madness. I've not seen that one. I remember. I say my favorite movie channel, Red Letter Media, has a review of them, and I've never gone and watched it because I've not seen the movie. But if they're talking about it, then it's probably a good movie because they don't usually go back for reviews for bad movies.
I like Red Letter. I don't watch them too often, but when they're talking about a movie I like, I try to catch it.
Yeah.
My favorite thing is just their ongoing, like, unintentional beef with William Shatner.
Yes, I feel so bad for the main guy, Mike, because he's like this huge William Shatner fan, and apparently William Shatner, A, doesn't like him, and B, thinks that he doesn't like William Shatner.
Yes.
Like, what a tragedy.
It is. And, like, I know the fans have tried to set that straight for him, but Shatner is a little bit too old, I think, to fully understand social media.
Right. Well, and like they're popular enough that like it's not just their fans. It's like, you know, they're friends with Macaulay Culkin, they're friends with Patton Oswalt, and at least Macaulay Culkin or Mac has tried to mend that fence on his behalf, and Shatner's not having it.
No. Because, yeah, didn't he, like, stumble onto, like, their satirical podcast for a minute as well? And thought that was for real.
Yeah, they've got a whole video explaining why William Shatner hates them. And yeah, they talk about how apparently he watched an episode of their Nerd Crew show, which they haven't done in a few years now.
I can't blame them.
Yeah, I guess if you find out that making it makes William Shatner hate you, then...
That and that it was undistinguishable from reality.
Yeah, there's some real sadness to that one.
Yeah,
there's a lot of...
They had a beef with Star Wars Theory, who I also enjoy recently, and they also both... That one, they ended up talking and squashing it, and I really appreciated that. It just took them actually sitting and talking for a second. Like, I think it was, like, under 2 minutes or something.
I don't even remember that one. What was the beef there?
Basically, it's that, like, he gets upset that, like, Disney's destroyed the lore of Star Wars, and they kind of were like, who cares? There's, like, more important things in life. And his defense to that was, like, y'all get upset about Star Trek?
Which, yes, they certainly do.
And they posted a video very shortly after that, kind of saying exactly that. That it was like, yeah, like, I don't know that we're in a great position to tell people not to care about movies or shows.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing that I would say is I feel like Star Trek takes itself a lot more seriously than Star Wars does, but
I think that didn't used to be the case.
Yeah, maybe.
I would say at this point, but I think that's because Disney doesn't own Star Trek. But also, now we have things like Lower Decks, so I'm not sure that's true anymore either.
Oh, no, I don't think that it does anymore, and I think that's why people get upset, is I think that the show used to take itself very seriously, and it doesn't seem to anymore. I do agree with the idea that, like, it's not fair to say, oh, well, you know, our fanship, it's important or serious when it gets desecrated. Yeah. Your fanship, why would you take it seriously? People like what they like.
They do. And it's fascinating to me to listen to people talk and go on, like, long rants about properties that I don't even care about.
Yeah, I couldn't care less about either one of them, Star Trek or Star Wars.
Yeah, like Star Trek, I care about Star Wars still to some extent, but yeah, I don't care about. I've just never gotten into Star Trek. I watched a couple of the movies because one of my friends insisted, and they were pretty good.
Yeah, my parents love Star Trek 4, which is, as they like to call it, Spock Saves the Whales.
That's not the one we watched. I don't remember which one we watched. honestly.
Honestly, if you don't like Star Trek or are not a big Star Trek fan, I would consider Star Trek 4 to be the best one to watch.
Ooh.
Because it's a completely self-contained story that, as a non-Star Trek fan, you can really enjoy. Because the entire premise of it is they go back in time to like 1985. And so it's very much just like a fish out of water movie where a bunch of people from the future come back to the 80s and find everything weird. And everybody finds them weird. So it's very easy and approachable, even if you're not a Star Trek fan.
In the Mouth of Madness... let me catch up on chat real quick. I'm sorry I'm getting behind.
Sure.
Mostly because I'm a fan of H.P. Lovecraft's works. I am as well. I think he was a fantastic author and did the cosmic horror thing in a way that has not been replicated very well since. In the Mouth of Madness has a lot of practical effects. Stars Sam Neill. I don't know who that is. As a hard-boiled...
Alan Grant.
Okay. That helps. As a hard-boiled insurance fraud investigator trying to track down a missing horror author. Interesting. I will have to check that out. I wanted to watch Color Out of Space, because I think that's the most recent one that got turned into a movie. And it was Nicolas Cage, who I don't mind the acting of. That might be a hot take.
I mean, he has his moments. He's won an Academy Award for a reason.
I don't know, I think most of that kind of stuff is rigged, but... let's not kid, Babylon 5 is a better TV sci-fi show than 75% of all of Star Trek. I have not watched either, and I know even less about Babylon 5, so I can't speak to that. Do you have an opinion?
Nope, none whatsoever. Not seen a single moment of it, I don't think. If I've seen it, I didn't know it.
The only one I've tried to give a shot was one of my friends was really into, I talked about it a couple weeks ago, that was like the creator of Star Trek like made the plot or something, wrote the plot or something, and then it didn't get picked up. I'm struggling to even remember the name of it now. The one that has the Nietzscheans.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of what it is.
But I don't know if I'm going to continue it. It was just a really hard watch for me. Like, I made it through episode 3, I think, and and each one's like an hour long, and I just was not feeling it at any point. So I'm like, I don't know how long I need to invest. And so I try to, like, not judge things prematurely, or people prematurely. I try to, like, you know, give you a really fair shot, but I don't know how long I need to go to say I don't like that.
The TV show with the Nietzscheans was...
Andromeda.
Yeah, what Sam said. That's a Kevin Sorbo show.
Yes. But it was just not my cup of tea. My take on... Color Out of Space is supposed to be a very good adaptation. I haven't seen it either. Oh, that's good. My take on Nick Cage is he's great if I want to see someone who is Nicolas Cage. I feel exactly the same way. And I'm up for that sometimes. He does play the same guy absolutely every time. Nietzschean sounds like a slur. It kind of does, honestly.
I mean, it kind of is, isn't it? Like, I think that they see themselves as being really great, but I think everybody else kind of looks down on them.
Yeah, it's not a slur, though, to them, because, I mean, that's the name of their race.
True. Yeah, didn't we talk about that show? Because I remember being very bemused at the idea of an alien race knowing who Friedrich Nietzsche was.
Yes, that also really put me off, because I've said before, I really hate the, like, modern-day politics in my fantasy world thing. And while that's not politics... It is equally immersion breaking for me. To just constantly be plagued with that question of like, we're how many thousands of years from now, and Nietzsche is relevant, like,
right,
to aliens. Like, it just required too big of a leap, I think, for me. Yeah. And it constantly made me feel like we're not in the far future. We're, like, in this weird, like... It's like if somebody tried to predict a far future and they just had no imagination and couldn't come up with anything that didn't currently exist.
I mean, that's the whole premise of the David Ayer movie on Netflix, Bright, where Bright is modern day with orcs, and literally it's just modern day, but some of the characters are orcs.
Now, see, I watched that one, and I didn't hate it as much, because it wasn't you're bringing modern day to fantasy, you were bringing fantasy to modern day. You were doing the opposite, which I think is much more interesting.
Well, it should be, but, like, I think the point is that, like, the only thing that they changed was some of the characters had green skin. Like, nothing else seemed to change. All of the cultural references were the same.
Yeah.
The city looked the same. Like, if you're gonna have orcs, like, make it different, because surely having orcs in the world would make things way different.
One would think.
Hey,
there's 20 for Forte.
All right. Thank goodness.
Anti-spell magic mastered. Okay, I guess we have silence.
Okay. Let's find out what that does.
I wouldn't mind grinding for like a couple more levels though.
Yeah. So anti-spell, eliminates enemy magic. So the question becomes, does it work on a boss? Because that feels like an amazing boss spell if it works.
Maybe, but here's my thought. Slow and sleep barely ever work on bosses. I'm assuming it's just going to not work.
I would assume that's true, but one can dream. Right, Sam says that Andromeda is a failed Gene Roddenberry pitch. Gene Roddenberry is the guy that invented Star Trek. And Kevin Sorbo enjoyed being the captain so much that he personally financed the last season, but it was a complete mess by that point. I mean, that sounds like most TV shows.
My friend that recommended it to me did tell me, you really don't need to see the final season. And I was like, well, does the season before that have like a good ending? And he was like, yup, it ties it off nicely, you can be done. And that's not how I do things. I stick with things to the end. I think I talked about it a couple weeks ago. I'm almost finished with the new version of Ghost in the Shell, which is one of my favorite shows of all time. And that's also definitely been something. Not nearly as good as the original.
Are you a One Piece fan?
No, but I'm not anti it. I started when I was a kid and made it up through, like, the desert place. I can't remember what it's called. Alabasta, I think. And then I kind of got out of it, and then it continued. And, I'll do it at some point one day.
I actually haven't watched it at all. I'm actually asking because my daughter wants to watch One Piece, but she doesn't want to watch the anime. She only wants to watch the Netflix show.
I would never recommend a Netflix show over an original anything.
No, and that's kind of what I said. I was like, you should watch the anime first. And she's like, I don't want to watch the anime. It's like, oh, okay. So,
yeah.
They're watching Dragon Ball Z now, though, so they are watching an anime, just a different one.
I've heard good things about the One Piece thing, but I'm just like, I don't Netflix live action, I don't like the Netflix originals.
I mean, yeah, most of them aren't very good. Is the one that you're watching with chimps from Netflix?
That was HBO Max.
Oh, okay.
I can't watch Netflix, because when I'm at work, like, I watch stuff with the people I take care of sometimes. Mm-hmm. But we don't have Netflix there anymore because Netflix changed all their rules.
Yes.
So
right, we have the same thing.
Yeah.
It does work on a laptop, I will say. If you ever want to watch Netflix, if you can just, like, cast your laptop to whatever you're watching. Oh, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, but we should go promote before they grind anymore.
I just realized you're right. I did want to answer that, though, too. Let me do that. The Nietzscheans are a group of humans who believed in his teachings and broke off from humanity and began genetically modifying themselves. So there's a relation to our reality. Yeah, my problem was just that, like, it's not that it's a relation to our reality, it's just that, like, if you ask me to predict what things are going to look like in even 1,000 years, my answer is going to be me speculating about a lot of things that have not been invented yet. And a lot of social issues that do not exist yet. And that's where that also is kind of why Ghost in the Shell kind of came up in my head, because I think they do that better than almost anybody I've ever seen with their show Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, and the original movie.
Yeah.
But they do a great job of predicting, I think.
Is it really 2,000 years in the future?
Ghost in the Shell is only, I think it's like 2040 something. So
I meant Andromeda. Maybe you don't know. Let me look.
I don't know on that one.
Yeah, let me find the Wikipedia. I only ask because, like, just the idea of, to your point, like, 2,000 years is a long freaking time. Yeah, okay. 5167 AD, so 3,000 years in the future. To your point, like, the idea that there's anything, like, even if they started as people who like Nietzsche, like, over 3,000 years...
You're telling me that doesn't...
different.
Yeah, that doesn't evolve at all?
Yeah.
We don't have, like, you know, Nietzsche 2 by that point?
Shouldn't we go to the pub and... I guess we don't need to heal yet.
Yeah, we don't need to heal. We can go try and buy Forte something new.
Yeah, and maybe Akane too. That lag, my god.
Yup. Sam says that number may not be right, but I don't know.
The 5167?
Yeah. I assumed you looked it up.
I did.
Do you wanna give a source?
I mean, I just went to Wikipedia, so I have absolutely...
I do feel like Wikipedia has gotten worse lately, but for, like, nerd things like that, I typically assume they're okay.
Yeah.
Because that one, it's, like, easily verifiable, and I don't know why someone would lie about it.
Yeah, I mean, and it doesn't matter, right? We don't need to get into an argument about the merits of one versus the other.
That's quite
weird. Yeah, see? That's a big difference.
Yeah.
So that's gonna help make him a lot more
survivable.
Useful. Ooh, did we want to buy that, or is there a deal that we want to buy? I'm just wondering, like, I guess
good call.
No, okay, so it was the right buy.
Yeah. He says, right, but episode 1 happens, and he's there for a long time, like hundreds if not thousands of years. Yes, but the Nietzscheans are still around after that. Like, when he comes out, the Nietzscheans run the galaxy. As far as I understood. Unless I'm not understanding that properly. I don't think that's worth it. I don't know what we buy Akane.
I mean, if she isn't already wearing the Kasumi attire, then that's what she needs to be wearing. But she may already be wearing it.
Yeah, she is.
So Forte may have just been the only one who was stuck not wearing stuff. Did you buy him a crown?
He already had the circlet on.
Okay, good.
I can try the gold helmet. I don't know who wears that. Oh, that's
adorable. Yeah, that was one we decided it wasn't worth doing because we didn't want to lose the agility.
Yeah. Yeah, I still feel that way.
I agree.
The Netflix adaptation of One Piece isn't bad in regards to the characterization. Oda oversaw the project himself, so it doesn't have a lot of the Netflix chicanery, which is also a great word, but it doesn't hold a candle. I wouldn't expect it to, and I knew Oda was in charge, but I also know they made some statements that Oda... as far as I knew, Oda was like, what are y'all doing? They are because of how they work. They're individualists who do basically nothing but modify themselves and compete. It's very Roddenberry to just take an idea and just spin it into an entire culture. Yeah, which I'm not knocking entirely. It's just laughable to me that would not... Like I said, that there wouldn't be Nietzsche 2 by then. Because that's just so long.
Wow, we haven't seen this enemy in ages.
We haven't. I assume it's because we, like, outrank them by too much.
Yeah, maybe.
But we'll throw Forte in and See what he does. Ooh, we're having slowdown again. I don't know what's up with that.
Well, it's lag, not connections. That's good.
Yeah. Alright, let's get them in. Whatever, we'll spark it. Okay, she doesn't look too different.
He looks pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm good with that. I mean, they still are not great in terms of damage. Ooh. Because if you think about it with, like, philosophers and stuff, it's like... We had, like... For example, Freud. And then... Are they gonna die this quickly? I thought we would just wreck this thing. There we go. We had Freud, and then Carl Jung came around during Freud's lifetime and kind of became Freud too. So it's just kind of like... silly that we wouldn't have Nietzsche too within thousands of years. Somebody that expresses the ideas but like evolves them in some way. Unless the statement is just that Nietzsche is so good that there wouldn't be an evolution in his thinking even in thousands of years. And in that case, I'm like, are you sure about that? Like... That's quite a statement to make. I don't know. If people like the show, I'm happy for them. It just was not going to be my cup of tea. I think we just get, like, maybe one more level on everybody, and then we attempt again. And that will also give us enough money to spend to get things back. Oh, I should have swapped them.
Potions aren't cheap, so it shouldn't be bad.
I mean, they're kind of cheap at this point. It's definitely not what it was. Yeah, Forte's staff is terrible, but we don't want him doing... We don't want him seriously using his staff, ever. There we go.
Looking good.
I did see some memes that were funny too. Just thinking back to other things we've talked about tonight with the PlayStation debate.
What was your favorite meme?
It was one that said it was essentially like the PlayStation fans' perspective. And it was like Concord comes out, and it's like, oh, it's so over. And then I think it was like Astrobot, or whatever it was called.
Mm-hmm.
That comes out, and it's like, oh, we are so back. And then the price gets posted this week for the PS5 Pro, and we're back to, oh, it's so over.
It's true, there's some total whiplash, and Astrobot looks really cute. Looks like, I don't know that I'd buy a PS5 just to play it, but like, it looks every bit as fun as a Mario game.
Yeah, maybe. Like, I've seen very little gameplay, so I don't totally know, but... Regardless, I don't actually think... like Andromeda very much. Season 1 is fine, but if you're gonna watch a sci-fi show, watch Babylon 5. It's the show that proved arc writing could work in TV. Hey, Cake Man! I don't know what show I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna finish off Ghost in the Shell. I'm watching a couple of Let's Plays right now, so, like, I always am. But yeah, once Ghost in the Shell is over, I don't know. I've said, like, I enjoy exploring other cultures through shows, so I've said I wanted to do, like, an Indian show for a while. So it might be time. Because I've never watched a show they've made. Astrobot reminds me more of Little Big Planet. I can kind of see that.
Yeah, I mean, Little Big Planet, isn't that one where it's like half the fun is creating your own levels?
Mm-hmm.
I think this is much more of a fully developed game than that.
I think so. But I can understand from the aesthetic of why you would think that. The other show that I'm just constantly watching is... oh, that's new.
Love it.
The other show I'm just constantly watching is Deadliest Catch, and I absolutely love that.
That's hilarious.
It's so refreshing to have a less scripted show, and people apparently have said that it gets scripted in later seasons. I've tried to avoid looking. But, I mean, there's still tons of things happening that are very clearly not scripted. This past week I had to fast forward for the first time. Because there was a guy who... They grind up bait to put in their crab traps, and a dude got his hand in the meat grinder. And they showed that.
Oh.
And I didn't need that in my life. But I'm like, yeah, that's definitely not scripted.
No.
I don't think people would sign up for that.
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh, it was brutal. But I'm not really a gore person. Like, I can watch stuff like the Saw movies because it's all fake and like that's cool. But when it comes to real stuff, like, I don't know. I still kind of have a belief of like, I think it's important to like know what's going on in the world, but like you don't want to overdo it, or I think it can really start to affect you in very negative ways.
Yeah.
I'm curious your thoughts on game prices. I feel like they're both the cheapest and most expensive they have ever been. I mean, I think in, 2 words you sum that up pretty well. Because, yeah, I would very much agree with that. Game prices, it's never been cheaper to get into if you want to, like, get a Steam account and buy indie games. If you want to play AAA games, I won't say it's never been more expensive, because looking back, like, adjusted for inflation and stuff, it's been quite expensive before. Especially some of these consoles that were not supported, like, look at, like, the price of, like, Philips CDI games or things like that back in the day. Were a lot. What were you gonna say?
I was going to say, I remember I heard that excuse from a guy who worked at Blizzard once. Somebody was asking him about, the cost of games and all the microtransactions and all that stuff. And he's like, well, when you count for inflation, our games are so much cheaper now. So really, gamers should be grateful to us for making games so affordable.
My answer to that is, like, absolutely not. Like, there's a difference. I'm talking about the $70 price tag that's the current standard. I'm not talking about...
Oh, no, I know, but, like, that was literally his defense.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's just trying to get away with it. Because I know they've also said, like, well, games are more expensive to make now, and it's like, they don't have to be.
That's exactly right. They are, but that's a choice. Nobody is saying, oh, well, the reason Conquer didn't succeed is because it didn't have better graphics. Nobody is saying Conquer would have succeeded with better ray tracing. That is a choice.
That would be... If I saw that, like, oh, that would be hilarious. But yeah, no. Definitely not. I get free games from the Epic Store, get most games for less than $10 on Steam, and rent console games for free from the library, and also things like Humble Bundle. Yeah, very, very much. Like, as much as I like to crap on the Epic Store like everybody does, if I was like 8, and I did not have a credit card of any kind, like, the Epic Store would be a lifesaver. Me and all my other 8-year-old friends would just all play whatever the free game was that week. And, like, the games they give away are pretty good a lot of the time. So, I don't
A
know.
buddy of mine and I used to do that. Like, we were adults, but we were new college graduates, so we were relatively budget conscious. And we had the Xbox Live subscription for the 360, and it came with what they called games with gold, and it was 2 free games a month. And yeah, like, there were some legit AAA games. They were old, but they were tons of fun.
Yeah. And I mean, like, my backlog is huge. Like, I've seen some people, like, there's some people that are even more upset about the state of the industry than I am currently, that are like, we should just boycott everything, like, for a while. And I'm not going to tell you not to do that. I would say support what you like, because that's how people know to make more of it. But I have seen the argument that's like, there's so many good games, just generally at this point, that you could play good games for the rest of your life and never get something past, like, today. And I would probably agree with that.
Chat says, on over 300 games from Epic. Yeah, that sounds like my Steam backlog. Only really pay full price for a few games, like the FF7 remake, Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring, Demon Souls. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Those are all really big, meaty RPG games where you're going to get your money's worth because they're going to last a long time. I really want to get into Baldur's Gate 3. I bought it, and it just didn't connect with me. I was trying to play it with a friend, actually the same friend that I used to play all those Xbox games with, and we just could not get into it. I think it's just too slow. It's really like, it's kind of like, imagine playing this game once a week. Like, 3 hours gets you through, like, the first town, and, you know, it's not a dungeon crawler, it's just an RPG on a map.
I mean, this sounds like a similar problem you had with Triangle Strategy.
Yeah, kinda. And I think when it comes to playing with a friend especially, it's like, it's really hard to play slow games. I think you can play Baldur's Gate 3 for over 100 hours.
Oh, yeah. And it's also hard to, like, you know, are you in for that?
Right.
Like, it's a lot to commit to.
Yeah, I've played the first Baldur's Gate. I played it as a kid, and I've played it again as an adult. So, like, I like the genre. It just was, for whatever reason, wasn't clicking. But I want to get back to it, because it does seem like, with all the awards it's gotten, and clearly there's something there. I just need to knuckle down and spend the time.
It could just be, too, that it's just not the headspace you're in at the moment. There's times I'm like,
Yeah.
I really want to watch the show or play this game, and I start it and go, I'm not feeling it, and, like, I could force myself, but, like, I know I would enjoy this immensely. I'm just not going to force it, because I'll enjoy this more another time. This guy was not spawning for forever, and now he's just constantly spawning, and I have no clue why.
Is it decent XP? I haven't been paying attention.
Everything kind of is. It's a couple hundred, but, like...
If a couple hundred's pretty good, because, like, the polyps, 3 polyps is, like, 260.
Let's see. But, oh yeah, I was going to comment that I also just don't buy full-price games much at this point. I do for Fire Emblem, and I do for some indie SRPGs that I think are really just doing something special, because I want to support them. That's about it. Like, there's games I want to play, like, whatever, like, the newest Warriors games are, or, like, Black Myth Wukong looked pretty interesting, but just not, you know, not $70 titles. Not to me.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't get that kind of enjoyment out of it. Because, like, for me to pay $70, I have to know that I'm really going to enjoy it. And so, like, I can do that easy with Fire Emblem, because, like, even, like, the Fire Emblems that I criticize a bunch, I still have a lot of fun with, ultimately. And I think they're worth my time. Something like Black Myth Wukong, I suck. I've said before, I suck at Souls-likes. So, I don't know. If it's extremely difficult, I might just not vibe with it.
Well, for what it's worth, I've heard Black Myth Wukong is not as difficult in the genre. Like, it's not Dark Souls.
But for $70, I would have to really like it, I think.
Yeah, I hear that.
Catching up, Cake Man says, I was introduced to Remnant and World War Z, which I had great times with friends. But in terms of $70 games, it's still pretty cheap. I remember buying SF Gaiden for $30, which would be $60 plus now. Phantasy Star 4 was 90. Like, yeah. I don't know, it's hard for me sometimes to look back at pricing and, like, gauge how much I would have paid for stuff back then. Because I'm like, for a game like Phantasy Star 4, or, you know, I would easily pay $60+ for SF Gaiden today. Like, if Sega was putting out SF Gaiden exactly as it is today. Hopefully in English.
Yeah, that seems like a reasonable thing to request.
I kind of want to get her... How bad would it be to grind to get her aura?
It's just one more level.
It is, but it's for her. It'd be a while.
Yeah, it would be like 15 or 20 battles.
But yeah, I would pay $60 for that today. I don't know if I would pay $90 for Phantasy Star 4, but like I want to play through those at some point as well, and like I really enjoy Genesis games of that era, so I would pay more than probably people would think. But that's for them new. Like, if they were coming out today, that doesn't mean I would pay for it if Sega put out, you know, a $300 version of a cartridge that had Phantasy Star 1 through 4. I would buy that, just not for, like, if each one was, like, $90.
Yeah, that all makes sense. And I think for you, it's a collector's edition, because the biggest challenge is, like, you know, Tootin just said it, they did effectively release Gaiden on Shining Force, as Shining Force CD on the Genesis Mini 2. So it's like, if you're going to spend $90, it's $90 instead of just buying a console that's cheaper that already has a digital copy, or playing a digital copy the way that most people play digital copies of old games, which doesn't cost much at all. And so there's got to be that collector's component to it.
Oh, yeah. And for me, I'm glad that people liked the Genesis Mini, but I just was not interested as a collector. It just isn't quite what I'm looking for. PS4... Oh, right. Also, I own games on Epic. Who knows how long the store will last. Yeah, that's always the thing, huh? Like, we talked about a little bit on the Discord this past week, like, what is the Switch 2 gonna be? And I've been thinking about that lately, that I'm like, you know, I've been, like, buying party games on the Switch to play with friends, to the point that I've got a kind of decent library on there now. Is that all just gonna go away when we do Switch 2? Like, that would kind of suck. And, like, I don't know. Like, I kind of forgave Nintendo for not carrying over everything from the Wii U era. I still wish they would have. But it's just kind of like, am I going to continue to invest in these online stores that get discontinued? I don't know.
Yeah, it's tricky. And in theory, as long as you download them onto your console, you don't lose them, but you still have to then plug that console back in, which is always frustrating.
And keep up with, like, the hardest thing for going back to old consoles for me is that, and, like, I've got to have 4 charged controllers, and, like, I gotta know where all those are, gotta know where all the cords are. Like, it's just a lot sometimes.
It is. Unless you have a dedicated space in your house for it, which most of us don't.
I don't yet. One day. But not yet. PS4 was as expensive as it was because the game was so large. They had to install extra memory into the cart to hold it. Oh, I thought you were talking about PS4s. I was like, what? Yeah, if there's, like, a good reason, then I'm also more willing. Because as, like, a gamer back then, that would have excited me. It's like, oh, you really couldn't fit it all. Like, I remember opening Lord of the Rings: The Third Age, and it was 2 discs on GameCube, and I was just like, I've never even seen this. So what am I in for?
And was it that long?
It was pretty long. The graphics were pretty good for the GameCube, and it was very good.
Yeah, it's got a really good reputation.
I still have qualms. I could critique anything, but overall would recommend. I also see collectors losing out on physical copies Yeah. I mean, I just see us, like, not even collectors, I just see us losing out on games in general after a while. Because if everything's online, everything eventually comes down. And, like, I've listened to some stuff recently about things, and, like, I don't like talking politics normally, but there has been some legislation that, or like lobbying proposed after it was Ubisoft's The Crew, I think, went down. That made somebody angry enough that they actually were trying to get it pushed through the legal system that there needs to be some sort of, like, protections for these things, because, like, consumer protections. And I'm like, I don't know what the exact answer is. I've seen people even that agree say no to the current propositions, because it would essentially be like, it would require game devs to come back long after the fact to make games not only online, and it was like, if we had to do that always, then there's certain games that just would not make sense to make anymore. And, like, would it make sense, like, you know, I don't know how many people were still playing The Crew 1, but it's like, would it make sense to legally force Ubisoft to put dev time into something that had, like, 14 active players? I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's interesting you say that. So, I'm looking it up right now, and I think that the ask is, on its face, a reasonable one. If you're going to sell us a game, like, there's an argument to be made that game developers need to make a decision and need to make a distinction when they sell something. Are we being sold a game, or are we being sold a service? And if we're being sold a service, they can turn it off whenever they want. But if we're being sold a game, then there should be some kind of a permanence to it. I agree. Making them go back and do it for The Crew, that seems kind of unreasonable. But, like, maybe the ruling says that from now on, if you're going to sell a game, you have to sell it in a way so that it can still be played offline when you take the servers down. That feels like good consumer protection to me.
Yeah, that would definitely be a better phrasing of it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, gamers don't typically give nuanced phrasing when they get mad at companies. They tend to get just very angry.
I think that's everybody. I don't know that that's a problem unique to gamers. But it is a problem. Yeah, I'm also, like, a big proponent of physical media. I still own Blu-rays, I still buy Blu-rays, I still buy physical games. I really refuse to buy, like, any AAA title, like, that is digital, like, because why, like, if I can buy a disc, why would I not? Third Age was a great game, also 2 discs on PS2. See, GameCube, I know there's a couple. I don't know how often you got 2 discs on PS2 either. That feels pretty rare.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I ever had any 2-disc PS2 games. I might have had one. I don't know. Lost Odyssey was one. I want to say that was PS, or not X. I think that's Xbox 360, and it had multiple discs.
I'm sorry, I'm giggling. I just read the audience comment.
Yeah. Oh, Concord.
Oh yeah, like.
You ever watch
that actually is a strong that's actually not a bad argument for that to be done for The Crew. But so I don't know, if you bought a physical copy of Concord, I don't know what happens to you. I know they refunded digital purchases.
Did you ever watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured.
I have not seen Beetlejuice, but I'm not a total heathen.
The list of movies you've seen sometimes shocks me. But there is, of course, Concord is the name of one of the characters in that movie. Concord is the name of Sir Lancelot's squire.
How do you
Dear
even
sweet
remember that?
Because there's a great scene where he's like, "Dear sweet Concord, you will not die in vain." And he's like, "Actually, I'm not dead." And he's like, "You will not have been mortally wounded in vain. I think I'm getting better." Oh, well, and I don't remember exactly how the scene goes from there, but his character, his squire's name is Concord, and he gives this great impassioned speech about the tragic death of Concord, and that kind of feels appropriate right now.
I don't know. I don't think it's that tragic, like, but
Well, I mean, in Monty Python, it surely isn't tragic either.
I was going somewhere with that, and I can't. Oh, I have bought games before that did get discontinued extremely quickly, and I actually didn't want a refund at the time, as well. So they may feel similar. Like I bought into Overkill's The Walking Dead, which is the guys that made Payday 2, and I really, really enjoyed that game a lot. And it was not their fault that it got pulled down. It was that the creator of The Walking Dead ended up really unhappy with it. Which I thought was ridiculous. He was like, it's just not a good enough game. So I think it like doesn't fit our brand and we're pulling it down. And I guess their contract allowed for that. But now there's been so many bad Walking Dead games that I'm like, bruh, that was the best one you had.
Yeah.
But when that went down, like, I think I could have sought a... I'm getting just one of these every time now. I think I could have sought a refund, but I just was like, no, like, I played it for, like, 30 hours. I had fun with it. Like, it's not y'all's fault. Like, you're struggling as a company already. I'm fine with taking a hit on that one. So, Sony is a little bit of a different story, but I don't know, maybe people feel similar.
Sony's such a mess. You like between their video games aren't doing particularly well right now, and like Sony makes movies. When's the last time you saw a good Sony movie?
When's the last time I saw a good modern movie? I don't know.
I mean, I hear you, but like Sony movies are especially bad. They're the ones that have the really, really awful product placement, and they're just like they're the worst corporate cynical type movies.
I don't think I know which ones they have other than like Spider-Man.
Right, and those were awful, right? The Spider-Man movies were awful. They made Pixels. They had the Ghostbusters remake in 2016.
Oh, yeah, you're not selling me on it. Like,
no,
you're doing your job.
Let me see what are some recent films they made. I'm gonna look it up because, of course, Into the Spider was good. Credit there, but like, what's been good recently?
Let's see. I like Platinum games, but they had a game called Babylon's Fall that was always online. I don't think I'll be able to play it. Yeah, and that sucks. Like, it's kind of how I feel about Shining Force Arcade, whatever it is. Like,
Alright, we need to pause for a moment. Forte just got boost. That feels really good.
It does. But the problem is that I don't know, I need to do better setting up at the beginning, because I'm playing catch-up so much that I'm not using these things.
Yes.
In legalese, we don't own our games. We have a limited license to play them. Yeah, I know, and I kind of hate that. And I wonder, too, like, how much that will hold up in the long term if, say, like, Steam went down. Like, I don't know how well that would hold up in the long term. I'm just not sure.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept because on the one hand, especially for Steam, it's like by having a limited license to play them, it allows us to transfer them from computer to computer.
Mm-hmm.
But, if Steam goes down, I don't think there's any world where if you download it on this computer and you get a new computer that you'll be able to keep it. I don't even know how you could. Like, where are you going to get it from?
Well, but games also have some sort of DRM through Steam that I don't fully know. And I'll tell you guys the reason I know that is I've looked into Sinbear's Tactics a little bit. Just like, if I sent that to someone else, could they play it? And the answer is no, it does need to connect to Steam somehow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like playing games sometimes for historical reasons. Absolutely. Like, I do think games are art, and, like, you should play them, like... I think it does tell you a little bit about the culture. of the time, and like it is a little bit of a bummer even then that Concord got shut down, because I'm like, if you asked me what the games industry, if my kid in 50 years was like, what was the games industry like back then, I would definitely have said, son, sit down and play Concord. Now I'll just have to say, play Last of Us 2.
Yeah, it's an interesting question. If you had to define the last 10 years of gaming, and 10 years is a long time, what are the games you would pick?
Oh, man. I mean, I don't know, like, I don't remember dates well enough, probably.
Yeah.
So that would take us back to, like, I'll just say 2015 for at least a little bit more easy.
So, I think Undertale is last 10 years.
Yeah, I was literally, Undertale was one of the first things that came to mind, and I've not even played it.
Right. What else is last 10 years that's been considered amazing? Hollow Knight.
I don't know if I would say Hollow Knight. I'm talking like you get like 5-10 games to tell somebody the state of the past 10 years. Not, hey, there we go.
All right.
Not all the good, but just the state of the past 10 years. All right, let's go heal, and then we'll go fight the boss. So to tell someone the state of the past 10 years, like, I don't know if Hollow Knight makes the cut. I think Undertale does, because not just because it's good, but because of what it represents.
Yeah.
That if I was like, if I have to pick a game, and the only reason I pick that and not Minecraft is because I think Minecraft is too early.
Yeah, Minecraft is 2011, maybe 2010.
Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't do that, but I would say, yeah, like, I would have to pick Undertale to represent, like, the indie boom.
Yeah. I feel like you have to pick Fortnite. Fortnite is probably the best emblematic. Maybe Overwatch, one of the two. But you got to pick one of, like, what is the one game that sort of exemplifies the last 10 years of shooters?
I think Fortnite, because Overwatch is already kind of dying off. Fortnite has gone down, but I don't think Fortnite's in danger of dying off anytime soon.
Yeah.
Among Us? Maybe. Among Us might be in the conversation as well.
Yeah, you want to think, what is the one, like, super popular party game that everybody was aware of? Among Us is way up there, but is there another one? I can't think of one off the top of my head. Let's buy stuff before we leave. Let's not go just yet.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Cake Man says Elden Ring and the Zeldas. Like, if I had to think about 10, I'll bet Elden Ring doesn't make the 10, but Breath of the Wild definitely does.
Yeah.
Sam said God of War for PS4. Probably, like, if I had to think about, like, God of War represents the pinnacle of, like, story-driven single-player games.
I have not played it, but I actually am very critical of God of War. Well, I agree that it's emblematic of the times. Yes.
Right. And that's more of what I'm going for. Like, if I had to...
What is that?
We didn't look at this because we couldn't afford it, I'll bet.
Okay.
Who else can okay.
That's a big improvement for him.
It's big improvement for his attack. Does Melody, like, would he or Melody even use attack? If not, then the defense probably matters more. I guess it is still him for the defense.
Yeah, like... I don't know if that's worth right now. Let's stock up everything else.
Sure.
And then we'll decide. I don't know if we have anything else here either. Yeah. That we need to buy for people.
Red Dead or GTA? So I think with Red Dead, it's definitely a question of you want one game out of the 10 that represents the high quality, almost like movie studio AAA story-driven video game, and that's either Red Dead Redemption 2 or God of War. I think
those are two very different styles. I would not include Red Dead. I would include GTA 5. And
GTA 5 is too old. GTA 5 is 2013.
Is it?
I know, it's crazy, but it is 2013. Well, let me double check that. I'm like 99% sure.
You might be right.
Yeah, 2013.
Ding dang, okay. Is GTA Online 2013?
Oh, okay. That's a fair point. GTA Online was released October 1st, 2013. So yeah, it doesn't count. It's just outside the window.
That's crazy, because that still feels relevant.
But I do think Red Dead Redemption 2 and God of War both have an argument. So let's sell our herbs. Like, potions aren't that expensive. They're maybe 500 or something. So, like, let's just sell the herbs.
Well, he also just needs... He's got, like, all of them. He just needs to give these out.
That's fair.
So, like, let's do that first. Because he's the slowest person. He is the worst to have all these. That was also a big mistake I made. Oops.
From one hand to the other. I like to imagine he like throws it up in the air and catches it.
I did see Tiadjan's thing as well, that he says, with buff spells, since you were talking about boost a minute ago, you can stack multiple casts, unlike Shining Force. That's huge.
Yeah, no kidding. And I'm assuming it's single character for now, but at some point we'll get boost too.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna look. It'll save us the trouble of having to check.
Pokemon Go? I mean, Pokemon Go, I would say, was like the game of a year. Not necessarily 10.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it might make the list because it was, again, just thinking about like describing a decade, everybody had Pokemon Go. Like, non-gamers had Pokemon Go. Like, it was incredible how ubiquitous that game was.
Yes.
Shouldn't we sell all of
we're
Arthur's herbs? Okay.
We're gonna change those out. That's a good idea. Yeah, non-gamers bought it, or not bought it, downloaded it and played it. And I do think it was a huge moment just for the industry as a whole, because it was like this thing that we'd never had happen before. That's like everybody's out in society making new friends and playing this video game. Like, it's crazy.
Right.
And such good times and like such good feelings about like our society and stuff. Like,
yeah. And it's funny because that was the summer of 2016, and like starting with kind of the fall of 2016, things. It feels like it was like the end of an era.
It does kind of.
On that note, not as optimistic, but again, emblematic of an era. I wonder if you give a game like Animal Crossing: New Horizons, because it was released the very first week of the pandemic, and everybody was locked in their house and playing this like game where the whole point of it is just to be outside and not locked in your house.
I mean, I wouldn't count it because
I probably wouldn't.
I just don't think it's big enough.
Yeah, it feels like it's got cultural relevance, but it definitely doesn't have cultural relevance like as a game. How's it going, Cody? Good to see you.
Hey, Cody. Cody, I saw you just put out a movie this past week, and I've not watched it yet, but it is on my short list to watch.
Were we at all helpful with watching your movies back to back? I know I said that I watched a few, and I did. I watched a few of them.
I let some just run. I didn't have time to watch them, but I let them run just to give you some watch time.
Right, but hopefully it was helpful.
I'm struggling to find major games this generation. Sam says, I didn't have it. F that game. Is that to Pokemon Go?
Probably. I mean, I didn't have it either. I never played Pokemon Go, but like my brother still plays it.
Oh, I did. And I think I've told the story on here before that there was a guy that tried to abduct me and several friends while playing that game.
Terrifying.
I mean, it was very low effort. Like, he literally just pulled up to us and was like, I have some Pokemonsters in the back of my truck, and we laughed, because that's like a ridiculous thing to try and pull. But he was totally for real. He was, like, not joking. He actually wanted us to, like, get in the back of his truck, and I was like...
That is terrifying, but that's like, hilarious.
You're gonna have to work a little bit harder than that.
Alright, what does Rhodey need to get rid of?
Yeah, I was just about to say. Let's do that. Your watch hours are way down overall. Ah, that sucks.
That's a bummer. The only other game that I can think of that might be sort of in the similar boat to, we're looking at Rhodey, right? Rhodey's one that we need to get rid of stuff.
Yeah.
He's got all the. He doesn't need the angel wings.
No, it's nice to keep one in case we run out of MP.
Yes,
but no.
I agree. I would say the only other game that's sort of
AAA
would be Spider-Man. What about Spider-Man 2018? I don't think so, but like when I think of the big storybook games,
I would put it in the same category as God of War, and probably just pick one of them.
Right, that's what I was thinking. It's definitely the same category, and I just don't know which one I'd pick.
I don't know. God of War feels like the more emblematic one.
Yeah.
Like, if I just had to pick a representative, that's more who I would go with. And the reason that I'm critical of that game as well is just seeing clips of the, like, people trying to solve the puzzles and it being like, have you tried? We should do this. Have you tried this? We should do... And it's like... They've literally been trying to figure it out for like 15 seconds. Like, there's no time even given before it grabs your hand and goes, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine, like, if you're looking for a movie, essentially. Like, I enjoyed the Telltale games, in quotes, and I assume those are too old as well.
Yes, they are. Like, they started in, like, 2010.
Because I would have gone Walking Dead. Potentially.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which, man, what a beautiful story. If you've not done Telltale's The Walking Dead 1, like... It's not too much of a game, but would still recommend. Did you play that one, Captain, or watch it?
The Walking Dead, I played the first season, yeah. I did not get a particularly good ending. I ended the season with, like... 2 people, Clementine and one other dude, and that was it.
That's how it ends.
Well, no, but like at the very, very end where it's like there's a final run and there's like 5 people and all but one of them were like, yeah, I'm not going with you.
Oh, I see.
So I don't know what decisions I made that made that happen, but yeah, they didn't like me at all.
Cody, for what we're talking about, or for anybody else who's just joined, it's what 10 games would you pick to define the last year of gaming?
Last decade of gaming.
Or yeah, sorry, thank you.
All right, so what do we got so far? We said Undertale, Fortnite, God of War, Breath of the Wild, and then that's 4. So maybe Among Us and Pokemon Go. That's 6. Ooh, Beat Saber for VR. I mean...
I almost wouldn't have a VR representative because I do not think that VR has significantly budged the needle yet.
Yeah, it's funny, my daughter... Go ahead.
I'm just hoping that that game that, like, clearly should be on the list that's a VR game is coming at some point. Oh, Teodrin just brought up a good one.
Yes, I agree. I don't know if it's Fire Emblem Heroes, and I was immediately thinking, like, what is there a game? Ooh, I'm looking one up before I say it. Is Raid Shadow Legends on the list?
No, because I think that the reputation of Raid is far eclipsing the actual, like, people playing Raid.
Yeah, but I wonder, like, if everybody knows about it because of the endless ads, does that count? I don't know. Because I was thinking like Clash of Clans, but that's too old. It's 2012.
Okay, I was gonna say I would actually rather include Clash of Clans if we need a mobile rep, but that's crazy that they've been relevant that long. Good for them.
I did think of another story-driven game, and you might pick this over God of War. It's The Witcher 3.
No, because that's, again, just not the same thing. Because to me, God of War feels like a game that handholds you the whole way through, just from what I've seen. And
well, then, so
does The
Witcher 3 make your list?
Is very much style over substance. Witcher 3 is, like, Witcher 3 I would be in the same conversation as, like, Skyrim, I think.
Okay,
but Skyrim's...
So I'm going to put it on the...
I'm saying, like, in terms of genre. I'm not sure that...
I know.
I'm not sure it goes on the list, though. Because I'm trying to think about, like, a game that even more people have played that maybe my parents know about.
You don't think because of the Netflix show The Witcher qualifies?
No, because it's okay. Again, like, I'm very surprised at times, like, how quickly things fade from the public consciousness. And man, is Witcher gone. Like, they kind of messed it up, and it's just, no one talks about it anymore. It's gone.
It's true.
Did we heal?
Cakeman says Hearthstone. We did heal, yes.
We did, yeah.
Cakeman says Hearthstone. Hearthstone's 2014, so it is in the last 10 years. They just celebrated their 10-year anniversary, like, a couple months ago. Mario Kart 8. Ooh, Mario Kart 8's an interesting one.
Yeah, it is.
So now I'm thinking about, like, what are the party games? We mentioned Among Us, but I don't feel like Among Us was a party game. But what would be the biggest party game of the last 10 years? Mario Kart 8's definitely up there.
Jackbox.
Yeah? How old is Jackbox? Because, yeah, I think of Jackbox for sure.
I don't know. I know they're still relevant.
Yeah, I'm looking them up right now. Yeah, since 2014. So Jackbox Party Pack probably makes the list.
They started with You Don't Know Jack, which is older, I think. But
yeah, that was a card game. Like, that predates video games even, I think.
Really?
I think so. Let me double check. Maybe it was just a computer game. No, you're right. It was a PC games. And they started in 1995.
Mm-hmm.
I'd never played them as a kid, but I remember seeing them in the stores because they always had the same dude with the name of the game tattooed on his forehead.
Yeah. The other question I have... Oh, they got really lucky this turn. We're headed to the boss now. The other question I have is, do we count something like Skyrim simply because it's been re-released a billion times, and is that a good representation of the industry in the past 10 years?
It could be, yeah.
What do we do? Skyrim, but in blue.
Yeah. But they definitely... It's not like there's been another decent Bethesda game since, honestly, so why not?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like GTA 5, that, like, it came out and it's like, what are we going to do? For the next decade, we're going to do nothing but milk that. So, what is the quickest way back to the boss?
Well, let me see if I can figure that out for us, because I, of course, have no idea. Let's see, West Shrine. I'd actually close the West Shrine map, because I was thinking we didn't need it anymore.
Yeah, I appreciate the faith in me.
Yeah. Second floor.
Persona 5 or Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate 3, I already do not think has that kind of staying like power. I think we're already kind of over it. Persona 5, that remains to be seen. Maybe.
Persona 5 has enough remakes and spin-offs and blah blah blahs that it feels like it might be up there. But I agree about Baldur's Gate 3. Like, Baldur's Gate 3, like, if we're talking about games that define, it'll be easy. It'll be interesting to see, but, like, Baldur's Gate 3...
We could use Baldur's Gate 3 to define, like, the era of safe horny.
Yeah, I suppose.
Like, I would consider it for that, but I don't know if I would consider it for more.
Yeah.
I almost feel like including the recent Dead or Alive to represent all the games with billions of dollars in microtransactions. I think there's better representatives of that same category, like Sims or something.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I can't figure out the fastest way to get there because the maps I have don't have turtles on them, so I actually don't know where we have to go to get to one of the turtles. So we're just gonna walk. We're gonna have some fun.
Alright, well, we'll grind a little more on the way. This was intentional.
Why not?
And we'll make sure we're fully healed with everyone before the battle starts. It's gonna be great. For Mario Kart 8, I just don't know if it's big enough. Like, Maybe, like, Smash Ultimate? I don't know how we feel about that being in the conversation.
I would put Mario Kart over Smash. I think Mario Kart's much more accessible.
Maybe.
That's our, this is the entrance. This is we're going back the way we came.
Yeah, but I can't go the other way.
Where's the turtle? There's got to be a turtle somewhere.
There's one at the entrance.
Oh, there is? Of course.
So I'm like, is he the guy that I need?
Probably. Well, I don't know. Isn't this a dead end? Yeah.
Yeah, yes. Yes, it is. Because I thought I needed to go up the thing, but the thing is up currently, and I can't go that way.
Cakeman says Mario Kart 8 is a 50-ish% attach rate. Godrin says, I think Mario Kart's more accessible, but Smash is far more relevant.
Yeah.
I don't know what attach rate means.
I don't know that I do either. Is that just, like, 50% of console owners for, like, Wii U had Mario Kart 8? So yeah, I don't know how to make this come down.
Why are we going out to the water over there? Surely there's a turtle.
Oh, it just...
That was easy enough. Nice.
Okay, I didn't realize that it was doing that over time. Let's see, we got a turtle over here. I also think Smash is good as a representative of the industry for the past 10 years because it very much prided itself on just being like kind of the history of gaming.
Another game that pops up in the last 10 years would be either Doom or Doom Eternal.
I don't think big enough.
Yeah. I think the biggest challenge as we're talking about this is that, like, are we talking about big with people who play lots of games? Or are we talking about big enough that, like, even non-gamers know about them? And I think Smash in particular, Smash is a great example of it's so big for gamers because gamers love all the characters. But if you don't play games, like, why do I care if I'm playing as Cloud Strife? Who is Cloud Strife?
Yeah. I mean, I did unironically say, like, I was talking unironically, like, I may include, like... I don't know, part of it's big, but part of it's also just, like, getting things across to, like, a hypothetical person that has no clue.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Like, this is what gaming is in a nutshell. This is like a microcosm of gaming.
Yeah, if you missed out on... If you were in a coma for the past 10 years and you want to not read anything, you just want to catch up and understand what you've missed, what would I say? I was not joking that I'm like, I do think Concord would not be the worst representative of... the way things have been.
Yeah.
That it's like a great representative of out-of-touch executives pouring hundreds of millions of dollars into a project for almost double digits of people.
Yeah, Concord's that way. Anthem would work for that too. Anthem was a little bit bigger, but it was just as much of a disaster. Yes. Or maybe Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Battlefront 2 launched that way, but kind of got ironed out to a playable state after a while. It did, because I had that one.
Yeah.
Because it was pay to win at the start, which was ridiculous, but they did eventually patch that out.
Yeah, well, and that makes me think of No Man's Sky as another one. Like, No Man's Sky is got to be one of the most famous stories from gaming of the last 10 years.
Yeah. I'm very happy. Like, I haven't played that yet. I do want to. But I'm very happy for Sean Murray that every time he updates No Man's Sky again, all like the top comments are always, "It's okay, Sean. We've forgiven you. You can rest now. We don't need any more updates."
Good night, Cake Man. Thanks for stopping by.
Night, Cake Man. I think this is the way.
Yes. Yeah, now we just gotta get on the turtle. Go back to the other side.
I don't want to fight this. No. What?
You went the wrong way and so it came back. That was kind of hilarious.
No. Oh, thanks. So Cake Man said, Mario Kart 8 has 63 million copies and the Switch has 143 million consoles sold. The problem is that Mario Kart 8. I always get to Cakeman's comments right as he goes to bed. The problem with that is that Mario Kart 8 came out for the Wii U. How much of that is that, and how much is Switch? And honestly, the answer to that could be 10 of those copies are for Wii U.
Yeah, it's an interesting question. I'm gonna have to look and see. I'll see if I can find that for you, because I assume that there's numbers for both. Yeah, so it's 62.9 million Switch copies and 8.4 million Wii U copies. So Cakeman had already accounted for that.
Okay.
Chapter makes a good point. It was a pack-in title with consoles. Like, not only was it a pack-in title for consoles, but it was always, and even today is still, the popular Black Friday deal.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's the copy of the Switch that we bought.
I see. I bought a Switch on launch, so there were no pack-in deals.
No, of course not.
And I don't know if I'll do that with the Switch too. I've kind of been thinking about that lately. I think it depends on what it is. But for the Switch, I was just like, it's a novel thing. It's very neat. And I was gonna essentially, out of my friends, be the guy that had one. So I was like, I'll buy it. We can get 1-2 Switch, and we'll all mess around with it. So it worked out. But yeah, it was not great being a Switch owner for the first year.
We're good.
Hmm?
Oh, I was just gonna say, from healing perspective, I think you're good, but yeah, that'll work.
I'm still gonna make sure we're all good before we do the thing, but yeah, we have a little bit further to go.
Mm-hmm. We're almost there.
Oh, wait. No. There it is. We can kill those.
I think this might have been the right way to go. I think you have to go back up and then back down to get to the turtle.
Yeah.
I think the turtle was, yeah.
Whose Cloud Strife is sort of the point. At least in older Smash, you could load up info about who it was and where they came from. Yeah, I do wish they would have kept that going. Anthem never really had an actual game behind it. It got sold on trailers at events, but they didn't have anything behind it until shortly after it released. It did feel that way.
Yeah, it was not good. Where are you going? I think, do we not need to go back this way?
Do we? Yeah, maybe you're right.
I think we have to go up this way, and then up, and then down the next whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know how, I don't know how the normie audience feels about these things, because we talk about all this stuff from, the perspective of people who are really into gaming and the industry and the hobby, and, a lot of things I talk about are obvious to you guys, but I'm like, there's probably, people out there that pay zero attention to that. There's probably at least one person that picked up something like Concord, doesn't pay attention to anything, played it for a couple days, and now is totally clueless as to why they can't keep playing it.
Yeah, it's crazy to think, but, of the 80 people who played it, there's bound to be at least one.
Anthem maybe more so, even. Because Anthem, I think, appealed to that crowd a lot more that picks up, the newest Call of Duty, Madden, and then maybe one other thing. And I could see Anthem being that one other thing. I wish Super Mario 3D World could be on the list, but that was 2013. Yeah. I mean, everything Wii U didn't come into its own until Switch.
Sad, but true.
I know I saw people at one point talking about how they hope Xenoblade Chronicles X comes to Switch, because if it did, that would be the last Wii U game that was exclusive. That is not on something else. I really liked the Wii U. I'm sad it didn't work out. And see, that's another one that it's like, I could understand somebody being pretty bitter and potentially wanting like some sort of refund, but I had a really good time with my Wii U, so.
Now, who do you want to be in the party for the boss to start? I guess it doesn't really matter because you can substitute right away. But
yeah.
Do we think we want to? Akane's got the first AoE heal. Did we actually get it?
Yeah, we did. I think we put her on the back burner, and I think we open with buffs that we didn't open with last time, especially because we were playing catch up last time. So I'm like, if we open with her, Melody, and we do support, I think that's a great opener. And then,
I don't disagree, but if you don't have Akane in the party, she won't get the buff, will she?
No, but I don't think she needs it.
Well, I guess my thought was that, like, I would probably plan for it's just like Akane, Melody, Arthur, and then whoever you want your fourth person to be, kind of being like the permanent, probably Rhodey.
Yeah.
Being like the permanent 4.
Okay.
I don't know. We can do it however you want to do, but like,
we can try that. Yeah.
Me, if Chowdhurin's suggestion is
you're probably right.
Those are the 2 healers you want.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Did it say increase attack of all allies?
It just says of allies.
Okay, I was gonna say because that would be amazing, obviously.
Yeah. All right, I think we're good to. Are we happy with item distribution? Let me make sure. He's got some, and he's fast. You have a couple. You're real slow. You have a couple. You have a couple. You don't have too many, but you're healing anyway. You're healing anyway, but you got a couple. You got 2. I might give him another one.
Yeah. Someone at 5. I feel like Basso's got 5.
I'm okay with that because Basso is fast and can stay in. Okay. I think it's more that we give Melodies because if she's alive, she's gonna be healing.
Yeah.
So I don't see a reason for her to have those. Alright, I think that's good. Here we go! Wii U was the first Nintendo console I never bought since a Virtual Boy. I first misread that, Cody, as the first console I bought since Virtual Boy, and I was like, I wonder if that's a person that exists.
I've never played a Virtual Boy.
I haven't either. I've heard I've heard it's not a great experience, but I would like to try. Actually, yeah. I may have once. When I went to the video game museum, they may have had one. I can't remember, though. Alright. So we'll swap Melody. And,
Akane.
I don't need... Surely, I don't need, heals yet. Right. Surely we don't start spamming them yet.
But that seems reasonable. So Melody will use her boost. Arthur will attack.
Yeah. Support. Rhodey, do your fire.
And then have him boost Arthur?
I mean, Arthur's doing, spells every time, so I almost think Forte should do spells.
Sure, yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's start with that. Mihayan says... Oh, wait, Cody was first. He says, I played Virtual Boy at Toys R Us when it first came out. It was horrible. Yeah, I feel like, too, we have, like... We're much more screen-oriented culture now. And so I think that would probably make it at least a teeny bit better. But yeah, when we weren't, I can't imagine going from nothing to that. That just sounds horrible. Played Virtual Boy a long time ago, no negative effects on me. Wish it had survived it, but I had my own. I mean, that's another one that it doesn't feel like there's very many games for, does it?
Well, no, there's not, because it wasn't successful.
Yeah. It just feels like Wii U wasn't that successful either, but like they supported that better. I definitely had enough games that I was happy. But I'm also not like the mainstream kind of guy, I guess. So he said, Tootin said that stacks. Does support stack?
One way to find out, but I mean...
I really need to not waste a turn.
Yeah, I'd say Rhodey's already down to 109 health.
Yeah, but I'm like, if I do support again, that'll reduce the damage he's taking from 30 per tentacle to, like, 6 per tentacle.
Yeah.
So I'm like, if it stacks, that's definitely worth. I'm just gonna wait a sec for Tootin to let me know.
Fair enough.
I do wonder if you could emulate, like, using an Oculus, like, emulate the Virtual Boy now.
Ugh.
All statuses stack at least twice. Okay, we're supporting again.
Okay.
I think that's what we do.
Yeah.
People talk about the Virtual Boy headset sucking, but I feel like the controller was even worse. I usually like Nintendo controllers, but this was terrible. I think it's because, like, there had been bad controllers before, but we hadn't had a bad eyepiece before. That was new. Alright, let's see.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's defense as well, I think. So, yeah. I think that's worth, because, yeah, Rhodey heals himself by 8 and now takes 39 less damage per turn. Oh, there's the crack in the sword.
Yeah, wow, 10 damage instead of 30.
So yeah, I do think that was the play. But we need heals now.
Yeah, so swap Akane and she can use her prayer.
Mm-hmm. So
I don't know how much it heals. Let me see if I can figure that out for us real quick.
I think we sub out Forte.
So it's going to heal 40 to all allies.
Okay.
Which is good, but it also means that, like, Rhodey will still be in a pretty tough spot.
Yeah, Melody kind of will too.
So maybe he heals Melody.
Yeah, I think we do... Spark, maybe?
Well, I was going to say, if he heals Melody,
Arthur?
Melody heals Rhodey. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, actually that is better. So we can... You know what, let's just item it. We got him to spare. You do that. Melody, because Melody's the most important aspect of this whole thing.
Yes.
Rhodey, keep doing your thing. And then Akane, yeah, do your prayer. Which is 7, okay.
That's not bad.
No, we can do that for a while. Alright, we're already okay. Again.
Yes.
But I don't mind topping us off a little. Oh, that's interesting how that looks.
Okay, so those aren't blocked by boosts. Really, boost is just helping against the tentacle attack. But, I mean, that's still a lot.
It is. I think we Spark 2. Melody, I think, needs to keep healing. The question of who? Arthur or herself?
I mean, is Akane going to use prayer again?
Yeah.
Then probably Arthur.
Alright, Rhodey.
She only has like 170 health anyway.
I'm glad
that
Spark...
does more than the sword anyway.
Oh, good. I was about to say, I'm glad Spark still is competent damage.
Yeah, the sword was doing like 60, I want to say, so these are actually much better. And we didn't have that spell last time, so the grinding was definitely helpful.
Oh, there's the wave. So, Akane is gonna need heals. For sure. Alright, let's keep that going. I wouldn't mind her just heal that. Rody, do your steez, and Akane pray again. We just keep it going. Yeah, the 2 healer setup seems to not be bad. I'm not sure we're mitigating damage enough to do this forever, but I could also just spend another turn. Ooh, yeah, that hurt.
Well, she's the only one that didn't get any support, right?
Yeah.
Like she didn't get that either of those.
Yeah, I didn't plan on her staying out forever, but it's kind of working out that way.
Yeah. Well, if Melody heals her, the prayer should be enough for everybody else.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And with the damage we're doing, these tentacles shouldn't last more than 2 or 3 more turns. Ultimately, we just needed to get to a place where we were dealing decent damage each turn. The biggest problem last time is we were healing with all 4 characters way too often. I wonder if we must have gotten a crit that first time, because that damage was much less.
Yeah, it was. Alright, I think we're all full. My main worry is that he's just gonna focus Akane really hard for a turn. It seems like our thing is over.
So the boost wore off.
It seems that way. I think we could do it again this turn, though.
I would agree.
I think we're in a good position for that. And then she can do her prayer again. There we go. There goes the tentacle.
Yeah.
There goes second tentacle.
All right. See, we're in a much better spot than last time.
And
wow.
we haven't lost anybody yet. Yep, there we go. That
Doesn't
also
help too much against the boss, but
it makes sure we go first,
yes,
which keeps us in a predictable range of things that can go wrong.
I agree. Well, and especially on turns like this. Like, now that it's just this guy, if all he's going to do is supersonic or ultrasonic waves, like a single heal, and then Akane can use an attack or can switch into Basso.
That's true, actually. Let's swap. Ooh, but does she lose her buff? She might.
Okay.
I think we stay, just to make sure her buff stays up.
Sure.
But yeah, to your point, I don't know if it's all worn off, we could support again.
We could.
Rody could do his Brutal Fire, and then Akane could just keep up praying.
Yes.
Yeah, that or she could hurt. Well, yeah.
Rody and Akane both need a heal.
Okay. I'm assuming the 59 is more than he would do by himself as well, just hitting.
Yeah.
Those cool little animations are Camelot specialty. It does feel that. It feels like Camelot just has kind of a flair that other people just don't. I don't know, that's how I feel about it. There's something about the way they just design their games that just really appeals to me. Oh, I even missed, that was a response to Cody. I like the little animation on the fight button or whatever, where the little guy swings his sword. Yeah, The series that this is in, the whole Shining series has that. I don't know if the rest of the Camelot ones do, but Sam has played more of those, so I would listen to what he says. But, yeah, Shining Force, like, the Shining series just has all sorts of things like that that I really like. It's part of why I think it's so special and why it's my favorite.
So I would heal Rhodey.
You think big heal him?
Well, he's way behind in terms of his max health compared to everybody else now.
They're around even in the Golden Sun games. Is Golden Sun Camelot?
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm dumb. I was thinking Golden Axe for a second.
I feel like you did that last week too, because we were talking about Golden Sun, and you were like, "Yeah, isn't the dude from Golden Axe in the tavern?"
Maybe I did.
But yeah, so yeah, Golden Sun, like we've been talking about from the beginning, looks a lot like this game.
I know I want to play it at some point, but it's definitely lower on my priority list because I don't even know why. Like, I'm just not that interested in Golden Sun.
It's not an SRPG. It's a JRPG with a lot of puzzle dungeons. So like. Dungeons a lot like this, but in third-person overhead instead of first-person.
Do we want an Elemental too? Because Akane's gonna heal her up.
Sure, why not? Have we even used Elemental too?
I'm not sure we have. That's kind of why I want to bust it out.
Yeah, Cowdern's been telling us to do it for ages.
Elemental 2! Oh, and his power, so it's crit. Oh, it's water.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that means it won't do much damage. I hope not.
70.
That's okay. Wasn't great, but it's okay.
I assume that was AoE, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this, like, aura is huge.
Yes.
Yeah, because we can essentially just hit undo for that whole turn.
Yes.
Melody can keep doing other things. We'll try Hellblast level 4.
Yeah, why not? Cowdern says the Elemental is all AoE, so it's much better in group fights. I think all of these attacks are much better in group fights. Like, 78 is fine. But what makes the spell great is when it's doing 60 to everybody.
Yeah, because Basso can do 78 by himself, just hitting.
Right. Sam pointed out, we didn't really mention it, the Scorching Air did hit Melody with a speed down, so Melody may be at a risk of a heavy hit this turn.
We should be way higher. Oh, right. It reduces defense too, huh?
Right, but it's like, even still...
He's doing non-defense... he's circumventing defense anyway, so I don't think it matters.
Yeah, Melody only took 40 damage there, so you're right.
It's more about the are we moving first? And the answer is we're moving last now. She's now moving last in the party, but she's still moving fast enough.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just have her swing on him. I don't want to run her out of MP. And Akane is still the one that's taking care of heals for now.
We probably aren't too far from beating this guy anyway.
Surely not.
The tentacles have half the health of the overall boss, and they've been dead for a while.
Yeah, the tentacles were doing physical damage, but he got no more of those. Bonk. The fact that their crits, like, have other effects also makes that, like, just bonking somebody, like, more worth it.
Yeah, especially with a character like Doyle, whose physical percentage is, like, or crit percentage is, like, 55%. Cody says the Switch Mario Tennis Golf games have an almost RPG-ish story mode element that makes them fun. See, and I've been saying for years that the GBC, Game Boy Color version of Mario Tennis, which was Camelot's first sports game, is a ton of fun for that reason. Like, the story mode is you're playing as a character named after your, whoever you want to name him as, in an academy for tennis players, and you have to make your way up the leaderboard, and you level up as you do. You can level up your speed, your power, your technique. It's tons of fun.
That does sound fun.
Yeah, I would love to play the Switch ones. I'm kind of just waiting for them to go on a decent sale. I've been waiting probably for a couple years now. They just never do.
Yeah. That is part of the problem with Nintendo, that it's like, you know, if you have the mentality, if that's not a $60 title for me, it's like, well, good luck.
Yeah, well, and it's funny because you mentioned physical copies versus the digital copies. The physical copies almost never go on sale, but at least the digital copies do from time to time.
Yeah, it just depends. I can sometimes, like on eBay or something, pick up some of those titles. Actually, you know, let's just big heal, because I'm not going to heal with Akane this turn.
I don't look at eBay nearly enough. I should.
Yeah, I've been able to get like used copies of several games that are bigger. Let's see how much she does physically now. I think I bought her a better sword.
You did.
Crits have bonus effects in SF3 too. Ooh.
It does seem like if this is shining in the darkness but better every way, it just seemed like Shining Force 3 is like shining in the Holy Ark but better in every way. Hey,
power attack 40. I mean, that's not great, but
it looks cool.
It did look cool. We are running low here.
Well, Arthur's powerful enough. His physical attack might do enough as it is.
I think we just do that. Hey!
What a perfect way to kill him. Yes. Love it.
Let's go. King Snail's group has been defeated. I want to get buff enough that I'm called a group. Holy Rain? Is that like Healing Rain? Oh, it's Vampire Man. So, as expected, you've defeated the Guardian of the West Shrine.
Is it Golem? Is that his name?
Yeah, I think so. I see the fake wall.
Yes. He's probably going to come through it.
If he Kool-Aid Mans through that. I see you have progressed far enough to locate me by my presence alone. Very good. Oh, yeah! I have a present for you. You do? Oh, hey! It's our woman we've been looking for. If I hadn't arrived when I did, Elise would have taken Lisa's life. Now return to your friends. Combine your strength to make the impossible possible. I saved her life completely on a whim, so don't thank me. I'm actually surprised that I bothered. Now then, since I've restored Lisa to you, it's your turn to change the status quo. I'll be watching you. I'm just listening to his, like, theme for a second.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It's not a song that we've really heard yet. Also, it looks like his neck is transparent.
Yes, I don't know what's going on there. Is that like an enormous scarf?
I guess, looking at his portrait. I suppose.
Yeah, his hair doesn't. His hair is not particularly rendered well.
We also don't get to see her sprite or any of our character sprites that way very long, but she looks great. Quick seizure check.
The eyes still bother me. The solid color eyes really, really bug me.
Yeah. It's very Shining Wisdom as well.
Yes.
I followed you into the castle and ran into Elise. Then, well, that's all I remember. Galm explained about your destiny and your plans. If there had been stout-hearted people like you all around when my kingdom fell, we would have rebelled against our oppressors. The tragedy of a kingdom falling into chaos. Also, you can hold your applause that I do remember what her voice was.
Since episode 2?
Something like that. I vowed to never let it happen again. Lisa the Knight joins the party. Oh, they didn't do the sting. There you go. I understand that we have very little time remaining to us. Let's find the sacred treasure.
Here, I've got one from the soundboard.
Thank you.
Sorry, I don't have more music. We'll have to add some music to the soundboard at some point.
She's got egress?
Okay.
Is this...
nice? And
Tootin is probably the main one that can answer this question. Is this the first time that we've, like, had someone else in the party get egress? Barrier decreases enemy breath damage. Okay, that would have been nice. Heal 2, not bad. Antidote. Support. Hey, okay. She seems decent. How are your stats comparatively?
that's what I was gonna ask.
Not good. What level are you? 2 paladin? I guess 2 promoted. So, in a couple... she might catch up in a couple levels.
She is slow as hell. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. But so is Akane, and then we promoted her, and she is now fine.
Yeah, but she's promoted. There's no way she's level 2 not promoted.
Surely not. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what we can do about that.
Right. She's got 50... I was just looking at the next set of stats.
Hopefully she has decent gains.
We'll find out.
Okay, in Final Conflict you get more characters that have egress as well, apparently. Okay. No spoilers for SF3, please. I want to be surprised when I play it. I have a present for you. Have a woman. I have a strange desire for grape Kool-Aid now. Yeah, I can... I don't know. I almost never want Kool-Aid. What is this? We found the sacred mirror. Okay, does this have a use function?
It's an equipable.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Is this a shield?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, it's better for us. So, I guess we could sell the night shield.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have a use?
Yes, but not in here.
Shield breath defense up. Okay. Not bad. So there was something there. There was something there. Is there something here? Really? You just made the 3, 4... Okay. I figured there'd be a pixie right here or something.
Mm-mm. Nope, you're good.
Let's see.
Alright, we got one last turtle food, so there should be one more turtle somewhere.
I mean, it's saying people show up. Not that they innovate. It's and that they innovate is not a spoiler. I would assume that. It would be crazier if you were like they didn't innovate at all.
Well, yeah, like, I obviously don't know anything about Gollum. I do know, I remember I went and looked up the term Vandal. I was like, what the heck is this? Because, like, they keep talking about Vandals, and from what I can read, it's not super well explained in this game, but it will be super well explained in Shining Force 3. So I hope that's not too much of a spoiler, that is a concept that will carry over. Yeah.
Neutral told me that forever ago.
Yeah. So the turtle was over there to your left.
I was gonna say, I was like, I don't know where the last turtle is. I've been everywhere. It's that he broke that and we can't go back. So yeah, we have to have a new turtle now. I got it.
Catherine says, if they didn't innovate at all, SF2 fans would rejoice. I thought he was going to say, if they didn't innovate at all, that's when they made Shining Force 2.
Oh.
No, that's not true. Like, for as much as Shining Force 2... no, go back the other way. There was a treasure chest back there. Shining Force 2 actually did innovate a whole lot. It was very different.
It did. Alright, what do we get? Heat axe?
The heat axe.
Oh! I love the small details of, like, calling that the same thing. I'm like, I know what that is.
I wonder if that is the most iconic, consistent weapon in the Shining game series. Because, like, I'm thinking of in the FromSoft games, they always have a Moonlight Greatsword.
Speaking of Red Letter Media, I know what that is. I clapped when I saw it.
Broke new ground.
That is my favorite thing they've ever made.
It's so great. I've watched it so many times.
I have as well.
All right, that's the entrance, so we can get out of here.
Oh, wow. I like that. That all came full circle. I've watched that, and I've watched, I've shown multiple people the episode where I think it was Nerd Crew, and, they wanted to meme, or, like, parody, the loot boxes that were popular at the time. Like Loot Crate.
Yeah, like in real life ones, not video game ones.
Yes. God, that was funny. Like, what is that? It's a can of Vienna sausage with Avengers stickers on it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, that's a collector's item now. Ugh. Lisa held a permanent party slot for me as soon as I got her, and she's incredible. She's a good healer / support and an actual decent fighter. Okay. We'll see, like, how her gear is. Because maybe we can gear her up a little bit better, too. Before I forget, I'll try to item manage. We'll sell Basso's axe and fix the sword. So let's fix the sword before I forget and blow it up. I don't know what happens if I break it. I kind of want to do a save at some point and figure that out. Oh, okay. Good night, Cody. People are saying it's your best? Ooh. I still think your best is probably, that I've watched, is Ramekin 2. And that's not just because I helped a tiny bit on it. It's because, if you watched Ramekin 1, it just is such a unique experience that I've never gotten from anything else. It's just very meta. But I've heard the new one is quite meta as well, so.
Sell his shield, Arthur's.
Oh yes, thank you. I will do that as well.
And then, yeah, the axe for sure.
Sam says, huh? Why would you hate SF2? Oh, here we go. It's like a meme at this point that Teodrin doesn't like SF2. And we both meme on it that, like, it feels like a lot of the community of Shining Force fans are just SF2 fans, and, like, it's just sort of that, like, they feel like video game peaked with SF2, and that's it.
Is there anything that he can sell? Like,
yeah. Let me see, like, if that's better for anybody, and then we'll do that. Oops, not. There we go. I had to go one menu lower. Okay. Because I think Gauntlet should be able to be sold. Yeah, okay, yeah. We're already wearing that, or better. That's worse for him. It's the same for her, and it's worse. Okay, yeah, both those we sell. I'll write an essay at some point. You should do a video essay, honestly. Would be really good. Because I've said before, I know why I like the things that I like. I would love to listen to a video essay about, like, somebody just demolishing Shining Force or Shining Force 2.
See, the problem with video essays is they're a lot of work.
They are. I will, like, I don't know. I would help you edit it if you, like, needed. I should see if that's better for anybody, too.
I'm almost certain it's not, but yeah, we can check.
Tone problem's weird. So you're TLDRing it for him as...
I mean, that's my TLDR.
Tone problem's
I do not
weird.
like it.
Open world that's more irritating than world expanding.
Those were my problems with the game. I really think that it's got tone problems. I really don't like the art. I don't like the music either, but I think most people do, so I just leave that as I just have different taste.
I like it, but people say, like, even though the songs are good, I know Teodrin's argument is the shrine theme should not be played in battle.
Yes. I mean, it's... I think I remember Teodrin saying it shouldn't be played in so many battles, because it is... Like, there are a couple battles where it kind of works. I feel like he said the opposite, but I feel like for the whatever it's called, the one with the Achilles sword, is it Taurus?
Yes.
That one, it kind of feels appropriate, because to me it's like, oh, you're fighting this old ancient statue. But I do agree it is used an awful lot and in times where it doesn't feel appropriate.
Alright, I think that's everything we need to sell.
Do you want to sell the evil ring?
No, I kind of want to mess around with it first.
Okay, alright, that's fine.
Because Taya couldn't even tell me what it did that was bad. So I'm like, well, let's find out.
Okay.
We have some items, like, or we have money again, so like, let's...
We have tons of money.
Let's buy the thing. Melody's in battle a lot more, so let's give it to her. And then we'll buy the new thing for... Oh, okay. Well, there's a staff that, what's his name, uses. I still think that's worth.
It's totally worth. We have plenty of money. I think the only other person who needs equipment is Lisa.
Yes. Let's see what we can buy potentially for her. I don't know what she uses, but we'll find out. Okay, yeah, that's better.
Alright. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Sam. Good to see you.
Good night, Sam. Make sure you subscribe, join the Discord, all the things. It's been really awesome having you around tonight. You helped spark up a lot of really great conversations, and I'm very grateful for that.
Well, Connie needs a bunch of it. I didn't realize. Thought we'd have bought her something better.
Yeah, I guess I didn't.
Guess not, yeah. Or maybe some of these are new.
I don't... We had access to that for sure. Yeah, we can buy that for Doyle.
I think equipment just updated.
I don't know. Maybe.
We'll find out. We'll find out. I hate to think that we just went through this entire dungeon with all of that equipment not purchased.
We didn't have money for it a lot of the time, so I'm not too stressed about it. I also don't know where... I'm thinking, like... Oh, I guess we go to the next shrine. I was about to say, I don't know where we go next.
Yeah, we're looking for the East Shrine. I don't know exactly where it is, but...
I think we're all updated on this, except for Lisa, potentially.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then she should also be buying something else.
Taya is correcting you on his stance on, what's it called?
Well, no, he's not correcting me on my stance. He's saying that's why he doesn't like it. He feels like it's a lullaby and it's boring. I feel like it fits the theme of, like, there's some mysticism to it. And that's the only battle in the game that feels mystical. But that's kind of the tone problem, right? Where it's like that battle doesn't fit at all with the rest of the game, so I find it a weird battle. But to me, at least, it's the one battle where the music fits.
Is this worth it to upgrade 1 point of the... I don't think so.
No.
I'm like, we're made... We have a lot of money, but, like, we're not so made of money that I think that we should be purchasing 8,000 for one stat. Let's see, what else did y'all say? Hate NPC units with a passion, but I also hate Peter. The craziest thing to me for NPC units is always going to be Flame Dragon Knights. Here is a NPC Jayan for a fifth of the game. That was just such a bizarre choice.
Yes, and his tendency to be a little bit suicidal, and if he dies, the mission fails. Like it was.
He couldn't really die. I mean, he was one-shotting everything and, like, taking 1 damage. Like, he was fine.
I thought that there was at least one mission where he was at a risk of dying. Maybe I'm misremembering.
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, oh yeah, just the warrior knife. No.
70 gold. Rare and expensive.
Was at 1 point. Thor was crazy strong. He was, which feels good, having just played an entire game with him as the protagonist. I'm glad to feel like that he didn't reset into being terrible, which is always something in SRPGs I think that is tough if you're going to do a direct sequel, because, like, I don't want my characters to feel weak all over again, but you also don't want to just flood me with numbers Final Fantasy style.
Okay, go up to the Forest Cave. Back to town of Enric to the Forest Cave. It's that green thing over there to the right.
Oh, hey, there it is.
I wonder what you have to do about that weird mirror-shaped seal.
I was just taking in the music indicating immediately, you are in danger.
Yes, I would agree. But it even says it shines like the sacred mirror. They're not even going to let you try to figure it out.
Man, this is like a banger of a track.
I was going to say, this goes hard.
Oh, I wish it kept... I honestly wish it just kept going into the battle. Okay, so I do want to see our new character. So we'll swap out Akane and put Lisa in here.
Maybe swap Rhodey or swap Melody out too.
Yeah, I think... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh well, we'll see her in a minute. Oh, we have curves now. Crazy. Can you believe they invented curves? I didn't even think about that being there.
Nicely done.
Her name is Mimosa?
Yes, of course. What would you name your pixies?
I don't know. I kind of like Mimosa as a pixie name.
Yeah.
This tree is 1,000 years old.
That tree was around when they first invented Nietzscheism.
There's no right rule for learning. You just need to keep learning. Thank you, big booby statue woman. This is very like Spirit of the like whatever she's called to me from Shining Force 1.
Yeah, Spirit of the Shrine.
Yeah. Just as bad as God of War 0 out of 10 game. Oh yeah, definitely.
What is that?
It's a plant that
It's an enemy.
fought earlier.
Yeah, it's an enemy.
But do we need to kill it? I guess. Oh, interesting.
Might as well.
The fact that it's like sitting there makes me think that it's like a thing that we should deal with.
Right, like a one-time enemy.
Mm-hmm. I will put Basso in. So just so I know, how does she actually stack up against like Doyle? Her attack is considerably lower. Mm-hmm. She's slower. He's 6 levels ahead, but man, let's just see what she looks like in battle.
Yeah.
I don't think it's as bad, like, I think you're being facetious, but I don't think it's as bad as God of War, because that's not supposed to be a puzzle, that's just supposed to be a roadblock that says, don't do this yet. Oh, that looks cool!
Yeah. You wouldn't expect a paladin to jump and attack. Pattern says we checked for better gear for her. We did get a better sword from the store. However, I wonder if we maybe sold a better weapon that Arthur was using, because Arthur's using the Sacred Sword. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a decent sword in this dungeon that maybe helps her out.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Can we swap out? Well, we sure can. Okay, that'll be...
Pop Arthur.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is you can use an AoE heal, so like you can have Melody heal him, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, just jeez, that was brutal.
Well, yeah, and remember, if everyone gets paralyzed, it's I don't think that works, does it? Doesn't it have to be aimed at it too?
Oh, you might be right. Thank you. I assumed 2 made it AoE, because that's what happens, but no.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but a party-wide paralyze is game over.
Yes, it is. So let's not have that happen. You might have given her the Sacred Sword. I mean, she's very cool. But I also really... Hello? He's a ladder?
A ladder or a pillar, at least, yeah. Oh, I forgot. I was doing the Sinbear's Tactics noises. I forgot.
Soul Steel Magic Master. He has D-Soul?
Looks like it. Let me see. Is that what Soul Steel does? Special spells? No.
Kills enemies. Yup. I'm assuming the rate of that being used is terrible. Taya, did you ever use that? I'm always a fan of Paladins, and she's a cool one. I'm not that big into Paladins, but I am into, like, the, like, strong woman archetype, I guess. Oh, that's new.
That's a fun one.
I like that. I'm into the archetype of, like, for, like, Warhammer 40,000, like, the Sisters of Battle. We've talked about on past streams that, like, we dip too much into girl boss territory in recent writing. But if you give me a woman like Brienne of Tarth from Game of Thrones, I'm about it. Oh my gosh!
Who did that? We did?
That was Arthur.
And that was all 3 elements. You know, I will say about Lisa, like, her biggest issue is her speed. If we took the speed ring away from Basso and gave it to her, yeah, I'd make Basso slow, but if we're not going to use Basso anyway, that might be the best way to fix that.
We'll think about that.
We'll think about that, he says.
It is, like, I don't know if we're... Well, I want to give her, like, a couple of levels and see if she catches up in other things. But if she does, yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't swap Basso for her.
Yeah, I hear you. If she doesn't do much damage, then why bother?
Okay, so I actually saw on... Oh. He steals our gold? What?
Oh, hopefully we get it back when we kill him.
Even if we don't, I kind of think that's cool. Like, we're getting gold enough at this point that 4K is not, like, ridiculous.
True. Yeah, we get it back.
That was cool. This very much looks like the outside of the final dungeon of Shining in the Darkness.
I agree. I was thinking about that, like levels 2 and 3.
Yeah, because you get that nice cutscene of going up the stairs, and it looks like that, and there's pillars. Like, I'm telling you, I think it's the same ancients that did all of this. The architecture is too similar.
I don't see any reason why that wouldn't be true.
So, sorry, Tootin says, I saw a post on Shining Force Central, a breakdown of status chances like an hour ago. Soulsteel odds range from 100% to 0% depending on enemy luck. Averages around 40 to 20%. Okay. So, not great. Okay.
Ooh, that's cool.
I was like, I don't know what pixie I use for this, but we'll try that one.
Nicely done.
Interesting that we have, like, gargoyles. I think I'll fix up Arthur a little bit.
They're very goat-like.
They are. It also, like, gargoyles just feel like a mainstay of the Shining world to me at this point, because so many games have them.
They're a mainstay of most fantasy games, I think. They're, like, as a concept, they're always very cool.
I also am really into the cast of this game. Just by the way, I don't know how you feel about them, but I'm like, I do really wish at this point that they were in some other things. Like, if they were floating around as assets, like, for people to use in fan games and stuff, that'd be really sick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Quentin were here, he'd be like, who's gonna draw these for the next Shining Force mod? Which, I mean, I don't disagree with him. It'd be great to have Doyle and Basso in Shining Force. That would be a lot of fun.
It would. Like, that is something I wished we could, like, do for a while, and like I would even potentially like throw some money at it. I can't help on the art side because I am terrible, but I would throw money at somebody who I don't know. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should like post a bounty.
Yeah, I was gonna say honestly, I couldn't help on the art side either. Drawing bespoke art, that's not my thing.
You're not too bad. You've done like, I mean, my portrait is like that I use as you.
It's true, but like there's a base of reference, and Basso and Doyle. I mean, maybe Doyle you could use Xylo, but like I've always started from something. I've never drawn anything from scratch. But I think if you're right, if you put it out a bounty, there are plenty of talented people that would be happy to do that for the right price. It's like Squadron and modding.
Teodrin and modding, what do you mean?
Well, I made the joke a few months ago that like, you know, he the character that he most identifies with is Winston from Ghostbusters, because Winston famously says, if there's a steady paycheck in it, I'll believe anything you say. And Teodrin has made it clear that like people are like, oh, I should do this in mods, and he's like, I will be happy to do that. If you want to commission that, then let's talk.
Art requires a good eye rather than good tools. I'll agree with that.
These do not seem like particularly helpful stone tablets.
Judgments should be fair. But I'm like, is this like the 10 Commandments that the ancients left for... Oh,
we totally have to fight that.
Nothing was found. I disagree, Arthur, but okay.
All right, another ladder.
Sometimes you gotta make a quick buck. You do! Like, I'm not knocking that.
No, of course, no judgment at all. Like, for the amount of effort and work that you put into it, like, it's absolutely worth something.
Oh, you're trying to figure out how to edit Simone's graphics? Has that ever been done? I don't know if I've ever seen that done.
Well, no, and to Teodrin's point, since the editor doesn't let you do it, you'd have to go in and figure out how to do it yourself. And so, yeah, I don't think anybody else has bothered trying to figure it out before. You can edit her text easily enough. I've done that, but the sprites and the animations, not so much.
Teodrin is just built different.
You don't remember? I think it was on one of your maps. I had someone like making fun of the flare.
Yes, I do remember that. I loved that.
I really like that, actually. I like that this character, like, it dies, but it dies going straight into a ladder. It's a cool concept. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say, the stuff that y'all are capable of at this point is just insane.
Yeah, I was thinking the other day, you know, with some of the quality of life improvements that Teodrin has done, because there's a bunch of them that he's done in the last couple of months, like, it almost feels like you want somebody just to release Shining Force 1, but updated or upgraded. Like, the game is the same, it's not balanced differently, but, like, you don't have to press the A button, or you don't have to go into the menu to search, you just press the A button.
Shining Force 1 Definitive Edition.
Yeah, something like that.
Would be cool. Especially if we could, like, if Ari finished her translation of the Japanese version of Shining Force, and you could, like, implement those, like... I don't know if it's full cutscenes that are not in 1. Like, that would be cool.
They exist in the code, because people have looked at them, so I don't know how you implement them. That's a Xeno or a Teodrin question, but...
I don't know if they... do they fully exist? Also, there's not a stone statue there. Nothing was found outside, but there's a stone statue right there. Okay. I just know that, what was I gonna say? Oh, right. I know that there's things left over in the code, but I don't know if they're actually, like, there.
All right,
there we go.
I'll say this one came alive. Thank goodness.
It's a Taros?
Oh, Taros. That's the name that I said earlier, right?
Yeah. Is it related?
I mean, I assume so. I don't know. You'd have to check the Shining Force Central on that one.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I adore Shining Force Central, and I think Mugi is, like, insanely important. I don't know if I agree with them at this point on Holy Arc things. Because, like, I kind of am siding with Teodrin at this point that I think the timeline that they've got is not correct.
I can understand that argument.
There's just too much, so I'm like, I don't know. Like, maybe they've talked about this? Surely, if someone has, they have, but... Just gonna have him heal himself for a minute. You just want it to hard open to an edited menu screen. That's interesting. You want to do custom graphics in the main menu. You already cut out the Sega logo and intro sequence and everything. Interesting. Xeno, and you worked on it, and the removed dialogue is equally removed in Japanese. Ah, that's unfortunate.
Interesting. So we know that it existed, but we don't know much about it. Although I guess in theory you could use Resurrection of Dark Dragon as a template for what to add back in.
To some extent, but I think that would also get controversial.
It would.
Madness?
So even if you don't...
Is that, Muddle? A CD?
Confuses enemies.
So yes. It's how Muddle is supposed to work. What is that?
I don't know.
Is it related to the statues? Also, in the last shrine, I've just realized, we never did see a skull, did we?
No, we did not.
Very shining wisdom to give me a hint that never comes true.
I would agree with that.
Okay, so let's use the eye.
The crystal eye is a key item.
However, nothing happens. Okay, so not that statue, I guess.
The site that I'm looking at has a note for crystal eye. Put it in the right place.
Okay. I mean, that does kind of indicate to me I will use this not on those statues. It'll be, like, a different statue, I guess.
Yeah, I could see that.
I mean, if somebody has to get hit, Rhodey is kind of the ideal one, because he'll fix himself over time.
That's right. This guy's easy now, too.
Yeah. I mean, he can do freeze, which is annoying, but, like...
But when he doesn't, it's as easy as that. 145, holy moly.
Just solve the puzzles yourself, they're not hard. I wouldn't think so. Like, I'm kind of just meandering, and I feel like I'm making good progress through this.
Yeah, I've looked at the map. The only thing I can say about this dungeon is it's got 4 levels, so there's a lot to explore. But it doesn't seem that confusing.
Water of life, but there's no water. Oh, that's very in the darkness. I see that thing on the floor. That feels like a trap.
Yeah, could be.
Let me try this door real quick. Oh, that's not a door. What is that? Nothing is found? What? Is that the eye?
Somebody else will break out of the Kool-Aid style.
Oh. Okay. I guess we go here. Oh.
Yeah, no big deal.
It spins us. Another of these. Okay, I kind of thought it would be. But that's good placement for that. I like that. We're not having to use too much MP moving through this dungeon right now, either. Plus, we now have an entire other caster that has heal. So we can stay in that much longer. I should say, too, I was talking about it at the end of stream last week, that I had a meeting on Friday of last week, and I still am not at a point where I can talk about it yet publicly, but it did go well.
Okay. So check this one. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. Yeah, this is an equipable item.
The Holy Crest. Interesting.
It is useful for the fact that it can cast a spell in battle.
So we give that to increases defense. Not by much. And it feels like a kind of arbitrary group can use it. Let's give it to Lisa, maybe?
I'll just say that the spell it uses can only be equipped by people who can use the spell that it has.
Ah. Hey, Brothers Forge Gaming. How goes it? It goes pretty good. We're making our way downtown, walking fast, moving fast, and we're homebound. No. I hope you enjoyed that. It's going good. We're making our way through this dungeon at a pretty brisk pace. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that yet. I also don't know where I'm... Oh, wait, can I... No, I can't double tap through that.
It's definitely some kind of a door, though, if you looked right there.
Yeah,
there's also there's a passageway up at the very end there that we haven't looked at by the hole.
Oh, yeah, there sure is. Is that way? Yeah. Is that now?
Ooh.
What is this Digimon looking thing? Demon? Oh, demon mail. I read that as lemon mail, and I was like,
did it say, I thought it said lemon mail. You sure it didn't?
Yeah.
Okay. Because it is yellow.
I think that, yeah, see, the D on that yellow just didn't quite show.
Lemon mail would have been a lot funnier.
Yeah, I never did update you, but that was also the reason that I couldn't do tabletop on Monday night. Oh, that hurt.
So did that.
We got stuck in the dungeon with the hammer pick and the gem puzzle. We left and went back in, and the gems have disappeared. Probably end of the line for our quest? Y'all are gonna stop playing Holy Ark?
Oh, that would suck. Because, yeah, that's the very last puzzle of the dungeon, too.
It is. That did take me a long time. I'm not good at math or math puzzles. We're gonna just sub out Doyle.
Yeah, it's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that.
They're just gone? Can you try, like, interacting with the, if I got something wrong, it, like, spawned them back? So, I don't know, maybe you can do that. I tried interacting with those statues. Because I did, was I able to make some sort of save state or something? I think I was. Which actually, you know, I should do right here, because I've not saved all night. Save state options, save state. Okay. Just in case.
Ooh, steel armor. I wonder who can use that.
Also, now that we have a full cast, it seems like we're getting level ups at a much more brisk pace.
Yes.
Somebody is leveling all the time.
Which feels nice.
We tried, couldn't find any way to reset the dungeon or anything. I wonder if, like, SF Central has, like, any kind of help for that.
I mean, worst case scenario, do they maybe just have a save state you could use?
Ooh, I didn't even consider that. Yeah?
Do we have a save state that they could use? Do you have a save state with the gems? Because you made one. You made a save state because you wanted to see what happened if you did it wrong.
Oh my gosh, you're right. I might. Okay, after... I haven't saved in a while, so I'm not going to mess with saves right now. But at
Didn't you just do a save state?
Yeah, but I'm like, I don't know if I can like load into that if I close out of this because I do not use the program I'm using much.
Okay.
I just don't know about it. So I'm like, let's not mess. I've messed up enough before during stream. Let me not do that during stream. But after stream, we're playing on an actual Saturn. Are you open to changing?
Yeah, up to you. Like, I totally get the desire to keep it authentic, but this might be a way for you guys not to have to restart or quit.
Yeah, if you're open to changing, I will see what I can do. Because, yeah, you may be in luck. Because literally, I was saying, I made a save state right there. Because I wanted to see what happened if you messed up that puzzle.
Right.
So, I have a backup that is during that puzzle with the gems there. So, if it works like that, then... And you're willing to shift to different methods of playing the game, then we may be in business. I will mail you my memory card.
Download some RAM.
Yup.
On a different topic, I'm looking at the time. I've got to wind down here in a couple of minutes.
Okay. I was just gonna go pretty much till... Oh, he's got Blaze 3.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
I was just gonna pretty much go on this until you had to run.
Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and we'll stop it after this battle then.
Oh, okay, sure. We'll just head back to town, and then I will see if if it works that way, and I still have my state. That's new. Haven't seen that.
Beautiful.
Is this where we want to back out, or do we want to? Oh well, there's that. What was I gonna ask? Is there a stopping point that is close to us that makes sense, or is this the thing that makes the most sense?
I don't think there's a stopping point that makes sense from looking at it. I'm not seeing a whole lot in terms of like the puzzle itself. It seems like it's mostly just a big dungeon.
Okay.
So I don't think that we're gonna find anything that's gonna be like a logical stopping point anytime soon.
Okay. Well, I don't want to finish up this whole floor because it's easier to figure out where I need to go next when I see an unexplored hallway.
Yes, agreed.
But we'll at least finish the thing directly in front of us. Thank y'all for... I'm still going to do the late night block. We're going to keep going on... what's it called? Mixed unit tactics. Alright, how does she level? I mean, that was not bad.
Yeah, that's alright. I think it's like 3 attack.
I was more looking at agility. That's the main thing that I am not sure about. Alright, we'll do that, and we'll back out. And I'll probably just go to the pub real quick to make sure we're... and save, to make sure we're good for next time. We're gonna continue stream with mixed unit tactics. Thank you guys for sticking around, even though I had some difficulties at the beginning of stream. Mixed unit tactics. I was super tired by the end of stream last time, and I had, like, not a full rage quit, but something close. It got real difficult, so y'all are gonna get to see me struggle a little bit. Thank you again, as always, for co-hosting, Captain.
You are welcome. It's been a pleasure. This was a more chill episode. connection issues notwithstanding, but
Yeah,
it also means that we're getting to a good point in the game, I think.
I think so. We've got our full cast. Did some grinding for the first time. But yeah, I think we're in a good spot. I don't know what I'll call the next stream, because today was the Rootin Tootin West Shrine. What do we have for the East?
Well, I would imagine that you could come up with something related to the Far East. We've already done Far East movement, so you can't go with that, but something along those lines.
True.
All right.
I think that's all the things.
Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you all next week.
Good night. See, I also, Brothers Forge, I have these different saves just specifically for something like what you ran into. The Feast and Beast in East Shrine, my goodness. Alright, we can end there. I don't remember what happens when you say no. Does it just take you back to main menu? Yes. That's just Captain leaving. I'm still going. Popping back because I was thinking, why does the battle music for this sound so familiar? I realized because it's similar to the themes for Mario Tennis / Golf on Switch. Camelot gonna Camelot. Interesting. I wonder if it's this... surely it's not the same composer this much later. Well, cool. I wanted to see our full party here. Neat. All right. I'm gonna shift over. Yeah, if you can talk it over with your brother as well, and if you guys decide you want a save state, just let me know, and I'll see if I can get it to work for you. If you're not in my Discord already, feel free to join as well. And if you ever have technical difficulties, like, you know, we'll do our best to help you out. I definitely need to go and ask things all the time, especially when it comes to like getting stuff to run. All right, don't need the Saturn controller anymore. I don't think that would work well. I am going to run to the bathroom, though, just real quick, so I will be right back. It is the same composer all those years later? Jeez. Man. That guy's got a... That's crazy. Alright, I will be right back. Should just take me a minute. I'm back. Sorry it took a couple minutes. Alright. I shall load, and we will get going. So, oh, it's actually giving us the plot again for this one. I'd like to discuss our next plan. There's a cathedral on the border. Is this... Oh, right, yeah. This is what it was. We're trying to get siege equipment and stuff, but man, was this difficult. Yeah, Motoi Sakuraba. I did see... I was looking at stuff about him the other day, and yeah, he's done a lot. I think he's worked on the Soul series, too. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, what was the danger key? I always forget until we come back. Oh, okay, there it is. It's right click. Okay. So I'm happy for Harold to be our tank. Who... Somebody had a spell that would help him deal with that. I don't remember who it was. I think it was you. Oh, but I didn't do that in the right order. Surely it'll be fine. Do I want to slow them down? Let's slow them down a teeny tiny bit at least. So the problem I was having last week was that it's really hard to keep people alive. There's just a ton of damage incoming at the start here. Okay, so the obstruction really didn't... Well, it helped us a little bit, because these guys couldn't walk through. But yeah, the amount of damage incoming is just huge. I don't hate that. You're free to jump in voice if you want to, Taya, but you also are under no obligation to do so. If you are still working on coding and stuff. Or you just don't want to. Yeah, it's that there's a lot of damage coming in, and then also, like, we're getting to the point that enemies take, like, 3 attacks to take down. And that's a lot. Might hop in when you're not eating chips. Thank you. See, and that's way too much damage for Barry to take. You can take that. I think we give him regen. And we gotta keep him at the front. I think that just has to happen. Ooh, that actually does a lot. And he doesn't hit hard back at that guy anyway, so I think we just do that. And then maybe Barry can take 2. Well, this guy, does he have the crazy, like, skill where he... No, he doesn't. Okay. Because it's the horse, right, that gives us... What gives us the... Oh, okay. Deals 3 extra damage for each tile move. Do you have something like that? Yes, you do. So if I'm going to put anybody in his range, really, they should be as close as possible. I almost wonder if that's the play. What if we do that and we bank on dodge? Let's try that. It's gonna be some, like, problem solving to start this map anyway. Because it's just kind of brutal. Hey, Void! Good to see you. Just caught the stream late. That's okay, we just started Mixed Unit Tactics, so you haven't missed anything for this part of the stream, at least. Our hit chance is terrible. I think we want to do that, though. Because if he wants to come out and fight us, he's going to have to get out of this terrain that favors him, so I think we go for that. And we just try and get him out of this terrible terrain. Because I don't think he one-rounds either of our archers. Remind me what Enfeeble does. That's poison. Reduces attack and speed by 5. Plus magic divided by 5. I see, okay. So... I probably do want to Enfeeble this turn, but I wonder for who. I think we want to do it for him. Because he's going to run up and try and attack that guy. And he can be, our monk can be hit by so many things right now. Yeah. Okay. He stays with the favorable terrain. That was not a bad turn. How are you doing today, Void, by the way? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, what is our attack on him? Hit chance? 23%. Yeah, it's real bad. Do we have anything bad? We got 33, but, like, it's bad. Are spells as bad? 0. Yeah, they are. What do you do? 30% versus 74. Like, he's so tough to deal with in this. I think we are just going to have to bait him out of it. But we have to deal with these 3. So I guess we do that first. Unless you can, like, end this guy. No, 17. Do you have heals? You don't. You have protect. I need this guy to go first. So I'm trying to think, how do we kill him? Because I think we're doing okay. You have... Rapier, you have a 64% hit chance. You actually don't handle that horribly. I keep having to lean around my mic. I'm just going to move it a little bit. Hopefully that still sounds okay. Because the damage window is so low on the screen, my mic just covers it. I don't know. That would allow one of our archers to come here and start fighting. I think we go for that and see where we end up. Because, yeah, I do think we need our archers to help us with this. Ooh, the crit. Oh, that's so good. That helped a lot. Okay. Just watched your video of Sword of Convallaria. Such a pity that game with that amount of production value, then sprinkled with the money-grabbing menu gotchas are known for. Yeah. It's still finding an audience. that enjoys it, and I've played it a little bit more, and, like, it's not terrible. But, I mean, that's not a glowing endorsement, obviously. It's not terrible. My biggest gripe was just that it was, you know, people were saying this is the best SRPG in a decade or something, or in a long time, and I think very clearly it was not. I like that exchange. Let's do that. And we got our 30% follow-up. The RNG blesseth. That's real bad, huh? Yeah, he's gonna be a pain. But I think that's what we have mages for. So how do you... Ooh. You do a lot. I wonder if we can get that kill like that right now. We sure can. That puts him at 13. We might not even need that. You do 13, you do 6. You can do 12. Okay, we may need her to do it. I think we do. There we go. Now we just have this guy to worry about. You clearly cannot stay here. He clearly got wrecked. I can put him here. I don't know who he's gonna go for. But I think we're in good shape. You got a horse, so you can't do that. We'll try and do... Oh, we're missing at 33s. I think we just have our horse. So, let's go here. What else do we still have? Oh, we have our monk. Yeah, our monk does not do well. But I might... I mean, I worry for Barry, but... I think we just protect her, because she's really important, and so maybe she won't die. Let's see what he does. I think the protect was the right call there. Yup. Yeah, that saved her life. Okay. When I'm awake, this goes way better. But you can collect 40 different types of badongles. Yeah, I still do not know what most of them do. I've played a little bit more of Sword of Convallaria off stream. Still don't know. The currencies are just real badly implemented. Alright, we hit a 38. I dig it. We just need to hit a couple more things with similar hit rates. Hit a 53. Dig it. What you got? 59? 59 ain't too bad. Let's go. Oh, he had a dodge ring. I didn't even notice that. What does that do? I guess that went to Convoy. Okay, after this, we gotta equip that on somebody, because that... If that is what made him that dodgy, then that is insanely good. But we are doing good now. How many heals do we have? It is tough to get to check that. There we go. A couple. Let's heal her so she's not in just insta-death range. She kind of still is. But, it's something. How do we want to handle this now? I remember we just need to get up here, but man, is that tough. I should have gone over the map for people that weren't here last week. It's a lot of enemies that do a lot of damage. I think we just have our monk. I think we just wait. and see what they're gonna do. Okay. I think Harold at 31 is still our most tanky. He sure is. Your protect thing. We have a couple more of those. It does increase res. I almost think we need it again here. And I kind of want to give him that. What is the difference? Not much. I kind of want to give him a javelin so that he retaliates. Oh, wait. That does lower his defense. Okay, maybe not. Alright, let's do that. And then let's hit him with a protect to give him more res. We'll get moved up here. I'm trying to, like, not move my horse all the way up because we do have that, like, extra damage for every tile we move. So we should take advantage of that every time we can. And then we get our archers up here. Oh, yeah, and you're still not moved. Okay. But yeah, I still think Sword of Convallaria is an interesting game. The story definitely is... I don't know if, like, gameplay gets more involved, but story definitely seems to. The further in you go. This is, once again, a large enemy dump, isn't it? Do you just one-shot? No. If I move you again... Oh, you come real close. That's really good. What is your full move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I'm really wanting to get kills, and I worry about these guys. What is that? Oh, he drops his Silver Lance. Okay. 4 extra damage for each tile moved. Goodness. These things are crazy. We just gotta look for damage where we can get it. We have a high follow-up chance on him, so we do a lot, but if he hits that 59, we take a lot. Are arrows better against flying in this game? It does seem to be. No, actually it doesn't. That's about the same, because that's 12 and that's 18. Yeah, not significantly. I mean, ultimately, we're gonna have to just start throwing blows, so I think we just do. Oh, you missed an 81. Oh, that's booty. Don't miss a 91, please. Okay. Oh, you want to double? Okay, well. That makes up for it a little bit. If I do that, do you one-shot? I was so close to one-shotting. After that stream, I gave a look at Suzaku's SF3 blind playthrough. I hope you have a better time than him. In his defense, most of the game's mechanics are explained in the instruction manual. Is it not? I haven't watched it because I didn't want to be spoiled. Is this playthrough not going well? I feel like I'll be okay because I have people like Teodrin who, if I'm really struggling with mechanics, will right the ship for me a little bit. There's a ceiling to how dumb I can be. It's weird that I can't fly into this. I understand, like... I understand why horses can't, but it's odd I can't fly in. So I think we're gonna need just a bigger wall here, ultimately. And I haven't used either of these guys, and these are more my wall units. But I think we're in for some ouch time here in a minute. If I go here and do this, I don't think that... I mean, 68%'s not good, though. $67. We don't take much back, but that's a really important unit. Decisions. That's yours. 74. I'll take those odds. I should not have taken those odds. Yeah. I mean, this unit has to die. I feel confident about that. Which means he's got to move. That's fine. I suppose. I don't like this, but, like, I don't like anything about this. Okay, we doubled and got rid of him. That's good. The problem's going to be, can I block my archer effectively? And the answer is, I am not sure. That drops you so low. I see. I think I know what to do. I think we, and then we, because she's got decent defense. Oh, you missed a 96. The RNG giveth and the RNG taketh away. Do you have anything? Yeah, you can get that. Oh, man. Rough turn, though. Anybody I place here is going to be in danger. But I almost think we do that anyway. I don't know. He's got great res. Can he handle... He's decently fast. Yeah, he's going to get hit in the face once. I think we do that and heal to try and keep her alive. Do I want to... Like, how many more enfeebles do we have? 3. You have 30 attack. You both have 30 attack. You're faster. You're going for him, though. But I don't think you'll double, because he's 23 and you're 11. He can handle getting hit once. We'll enfeeble you. So you do a little less. Oh, and I've still got you. Okay, I think we obstruct our horse. Let's do that. Wonder if I should write up some guide for... I'll read that in a sec, actually. I should pay attention to what's happening. Hang in there, Barry. Nosferatu tank for me. Not bad. Not bad. Didn't lose anybody. Some of you may die, and that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. It didn't happen, so take that, nerd. I wonder if I should write up some sort of guide of major SF3 mechanics for you to have on hand, just so you don't have to learn them by trial and error, or having to get chat's help. I would not be opposed to that, if it's that obtuse. Because I'm like, surely I can just figure it out, but if Suzaku is struggling that hard, then maybe not. He's in a real bad spot for him to live, so I think we do this. Yeah, that was good. And then I think he attacks with magic, so I'll keep him on hand in case. Are you good enough to deal with that? That's an 81. That's 100. I like 100 more than I like 81. Suzaku ended up using like a Game Shark thing cheat on the final battle of Scenario 1. Interesting. I don't even know how you do that. It's not like mega obtuse, but some of it is just not obvious if you don't look in the right places. I see. I mean, I could check and see if Internet Archive has the manual as well. And that would probably be useful. I like that to start. I like that. Do I like that? No, I don't like that. Do I like that? Ooh, I like that. You're dead. Alright. Barry, can you just keep being a Chad? Why does he have such high dodge for that? That's odd. Well, Barry, heal yourself up a little more with that. Barry is such a Chad. I love Barry. Yeah, you can do that. And then, what's his hit chance there? Still pretty high. I don't want to take damage from this, ideally. Oh, right, you have an attack. Yeah, do that. You don't do that. You don't get to do that very much. Cool. And then, you're actually the lowest level. Okay. You also don't get to sword very much. There we go. Okay, this is going decently. We've got 3 more groups, I would say. And I might be able to bait them into something. Who's got real high res? You do? 22? 21? Barry, I think, could bait them in. I kind of like that. I do worry that he would get hit by these archers too much, but I'm not sure if that would be the case or not. Let's give you regen. Regen is worth a lot less than heal. So I'll use that. I try to use those up first. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that yet. want a potion. Yeah. I want to check stats here. Okay, so if I wanted to just engage with Barry, he doesn't take much back. They might double him, but he heals a lot. I think I'm going to bide my time for one more turn and just see what I think about this. You probably get rocked, huh? Yeah, you do. But Barry kind of doesn't. Especially if I, like, protect him up for a turn. I think he kind of rocks that. They probably just won't attack him. Because, I mean, he's... what's his defense? 23. Yeah, so you're doing 5 to him per hit. You might double. But if I protect him, you're going to be doing, like, 1? I think they probably just won't attack him. I'm going to pass one more turn so that the archers can... Is that a battle save? I don't even know, actually. The end turn. Let me check how the archers do. How do you handle that? Ooh, pretty well. As well. Alright, hang on. We're cooking. We are cooking. I found the manual. It's got some of the stuff, but it actually doesn't explain much. I'll link it to you anyway. Okay. I will say Kara beat all of Scenario 1 legitimately blind despite struggling with some fights. I mean, I'm thinking... Ooh, they're coming for me now. If I do that... let's not do that. I'm thinking I'll be able to handle it as well. Just because I'm used to SRPGs and weird mechanics and things like that. I think I just like this. Oh yeah, we got... Was that the 2% crit? And then we didn't get like the 70% follow-up? Crazy. Yeah, because I'm like, if I do that... This archer's way worse. How much worse is the longbow that you're using? Iron versus bronze? I guess he's just worse. We're gonna do my plan. We're gonna protect up Barry. And we're going to send Barry in. Oh yeah, you take nothing. You take -7 damage from that. Yeah, I don't think this archer handles it well enough. I think he just chills here. And if you really want to come fight me and do none there, I'll give you that as an option. I'm going to get ready to storm in case I need to. I think we're okay. Oh, he gave it... He gave regeneration to a guy that's not even in battle? They're all focusing Barry, doing 0 damage. You're gonna get rocked. Oh, they're coming in now. Okay. I'm good with that, I guess. But we gotta be smart about this. Yeah, that's gotta happen. I'm very grateful for that follow-up. We can get them pretty low. We can't reach them with much else is the problem. Ooh, you get attacked by like everything there. That's not good. I would like to kill that guy off, but I don't know that I can. Barry might be in danger there. I almost wonder if this is worth. Kind of feel like it is. Yeah, because he can't get attacked by everything, and we need to take stuff off the board. Barry's res is actually not that high, so this guy actually is a little bit scarier. We might need to pull out with Barry. Or we could protect him again. He's more likely than not to hit and follow up. But I think that might be too much wishful thinking. We could just storm in here. I didn't consider that that was also an option. That might be the thing to do. I think that's the thing to do. Yeah, because we can start wiping pretty hard. I mean, we can one-shot that guy. We can't do much to him, unfortunately. That might allow Barry to stay in. If we're taking the heat. One of the biggest mistakes IMO is constantly changing weapon types. But I think with a bit of co-piloting, Nihil will be fine. It does having a co-pilot does mitigate a lot of those things, because Captain or Tootin can tell me I'm being silly. I mean, it doesn't really matter where we go from here. I think that has to happen. Unless, do we do 15? Is that even an option? No, we do 5. How much you do? 25. I mean, we would essentially be sacking her, though. I don't think that's worth. I think we just do that. All right, here we go. Let's get moving. Let's figure out what we're doing. So we've got that. Barry doesn't have the ability to get rid of him by himself. We're getting hit by a couple things here, but I don't think that's too bad, honestly. It could be. Oh, interestingly, if we move here, he's got some sort of passive that raises his res, so we'll do that. Because he's next to people. Sweet. That's good. Oh, I forgot he had a crossbow. And then he can get hit by, like, one thing. We're not doing too bad here. That's really good that we get. I think that was Teodrin's suggestion to give him something else. That was a good suggestion. Yeah, I think you get in here and do something. You can't do much, but you do what you can. We actually can reach to enfeeble. And I don't... Can we enfeeble somebody that matters? We can. You're getting enfeebled, bruh. Get enfeebled. And then, yeah, if you guys want to dogpile him, that's fine. He can take it. And we'll get our healer up here. Okay! Giving him regen. Okay, I knew we might lose somebody here. I thought that might be inevitable. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. This is our worst archer, so I'll let you get that. Do the things you can. You get that. Oh wow, he didn't do the 80% follow-up, didn't do it. But it happens. Alright, you move out the way. Actually, don't yet, because I might want you to obstruct. I'm not sure yet. If we can kill all the things that are just... that are physical, we can move in people to do res stuff real well. But can we get these physical guys out of here? Thinking we can. You double that. Okay, you didn't double that. I worry about this guy killing another of our units, honestly. Because he's scary. Barry can kill that one. You can only reach one of them. Kill the one that you can reach. I'm wondering if I'm going to need a obstruction here. You can do 11. You can do 13. How much you do? 25. That's pretty good. I think that solves that. You got a 100% chance to do 13. There we go. You're gone. Let's not get you killed off. You're joking. That's frustrating. Let's not burn heals yet, because we've got 2 left. That's frustrating. Alright. That might cost us our... Oh, it could... yeah. Oh! Okay, the results of that were not too bad. I'm definitely feeling that this game is like 1 RN, would be my guess. So I probably need to adjust accordingly. I think that's the best option we have. Okay, I was like 90%, but I've been missing some 90s. 82. Like, I need to not take these engagements that it's like 82. Like, Oops, I didn't mean to push that. Okay, it worked out. A little bit sweaty. A little bit don't want to do this map again. You've got heals too. Right? No, you don't. Okay, I'm crazy. Barry has heals that we have not tapped into yet. You got a little bit of room. Go get that chest. And everybody else just kind of filter in, and then we'll decide who gets heals and how we're going to divvy that up. What do we get? Refresh Staff. Enables an adjacent ally to act again this turn. So that's 3 dances. That's a level 4 staff, I think. I don't know if Herbert has level 4 in staves. Unsure. If nothing else, he can be a dancer at some point. We definitely need to heal Harold. Outside of that, I'm not sure who the most worthy candidate is, or if we have one. What is this? Okay, that's not too bad. We can bait that in pretty easy with Harold. Our other highest defense unit was our Cavalier, who has died. You still got some heals, too. I'll let you heal Harold next turn, and then we go from there. Okay, that's good enough. Jane can use the crossbow, so I don't know that she needs heals yet. Herbert might. Is there a lot of res stuff to deal with? There's just a lot of stuff left. We should just save it all for Herbert or something. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now, Herbert and John.
What a map, eh?
It definitely feels like a jump in difficulty.
It's a jump in body count for sure.
It is. Let me stream to you.
That'd be cool.
How goes it with your projects tonight?
Terrible.
You weren't able to get the Simone thing figured yet?
No, I spent like 6 hours on it. And like I said, I kind of sucked it up and I messaged D the Fourth and Zeno to see if either of them can help me out. So, we'll see. I really hate bugging D the Fourth since they don't work on Shining Force 1 at all anymore. But they're also the one person who actually knows this stuff. So,
yep.
We'll see if they can help.
It's like the movies where the government has to bother the scientist that's retired and just wants to be left alone, and they're like, "You're the only hope for the United States. You are the only one that knows the code."
I know. If I weren't so invested in it, I wouldn't have bothered. But I really want to make it work, because I really want it to just be like you open the game straight to the main menu, and I've got it edited. Because I already took out all the intro stuff, because I was like, how can I tweak the intro to make it work? And I was just like, I don't want to. Like, everybody tries to rewrite the intro dialogue,
Real quick,
it just never really works.
We've got our first siege tome.
Okay.
It's not that bad, but it is a pain.
Who's holding it?
It's this guy. It's enemy siege tome.
Oh, I can't see your mouse on the screen share, so...
That
guy. Okay.
This one. As
guy.
I slowly zoom in.
It was like, there were like 2 other mages on screen, so I wasn't certain.
Alright, I think we put Harold here and just pray. This seems to be a good weapon against mounted units, so I think he'll do well in that engagement, and then we go from there.
Do Pegasi count as mounted units?
They seem to.
Okay.
I
would usually assume so, but I think there's at least like one Fire Emblem that doesn't count Pegasi as mounted units, bizarrely.
Pegasi in this count as mounted units to the point that they can't go through brush, which is really odd to me.
Oh, that's really strange.
I was complaining about it earlier. Alright, yep, here comes the Cripple Tomes. Yeah, they count as mounted.
Nice.
Dang it. Oh, you're all coming too. Alright. This is maybe not an ideal thing to happen. We have a really bad hit rate on that, huh? It's always something. Why is your hit rate insane? Dodge is 27, is that... Or 76, I see. That would be why. Goodness. Y'all, at the risk of sounding bitter, this map is a little bit stupid.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit much. It's not my favorite.
I think it is quite bad.
What is your favorite map in this game so far? I know you like the fort pretty well.
Probably the fort.
Okay. I just know that one, like, you especially enjoyed.
It's just rare that we have that, so it's nice when we do.
Right.
What are these guys? They have 9 res. This is weird. We don't see that very often. They are light magic casters with high defense and low res and armor. Alright, you could do that, but I think we just heal this guy and let's send him in. Either that or we save it for Herald. I don't know. This guy, like, did a crap ton of damage because he crit Herald, I guess.
Rude.
And crit ignores defense, apparently.
Oh, entirely ignores? That's
Seems
rude.
to.
Even Luna only halves your defense.
We got a 64% chance to do that. I kind of feel like these guys are the biggest threat, but I just don't know if I'm going to hit them.
Yeah, but I don't know what our better options are.
We see if this is battle save. Let's go. We hit one. Because that's brave. Let's see. 66 to hit. I don't like it. What do you have? 56 to hit. I like it less. And then we've got all this nonsense. Barry, can you save us? No, not really. I mean, this is one of the last big... I mean, this is also like a large group. It is just a lot of enemies.
Yeah, it really is one of the biggest issues.
Go here, kill what you can. I think that's where we are. We're gonna have to try and take these engagements. He needs to try and do one. I mean, it's just a 50-50. Dang it. And he gets crit back.
Woof.
Alright, there's one. Like, it's frustrating because it's like, I don't even know if it's my fault. It's just really low hit rates, and I don't have enough units.
I mean, I don't know what you could really be expected to do. Like, level ups are pretty random.
Hey, Nick.
There's only so much preparation you can do, you know.
Yeah. I mean, we're just gonna have to, like, take some kind of bad engagements here, I think. Get what kills we can get. We've got another heal, which maybe I should just bust out. I don't know if John dies if it ends, but I think we move and heal Harold. Because Harold is just, we cannot, I don't think we can finish this map without Harold. I guess we'll try.
We will do our darndest.
This is stupid. I mean, we need Barry to, like, carry us through now. That's all we have. I'll let him move in a minute. You do that pretty well. You are out of heals, so do that. Okay, we got a crit. We got a second crit. Okay, we won 2 50-50s. You're our worst archer, and you demolished that guy. Get him out of here. We have the cripple tome now. Neat.
Beautiful.
You can fight from out of range. You don't do great against either of these. How do you do? Oh. Alright, I like that. There's a 33% crit chance, though, which I do not like. You just get that. You get that and take... Okay, here we go. You take nothing back. That... Oh, no, we get crit and take damage. Never mind. Alright, well, I think we've got the kills we need. Seems the cleanup isn't as bad as you made it sound. This is not the end of the map. If that was the end of the map, it would be a little better, but we've still got this whole group. And this is terrain, so I can't cross that. So we've got to go up these stairs with most of our units. But I wonder if we bait them into not that. Like, Barry can get shot once. He's probably our highest defense unit now. No, John is the same. Okay. You got 19. What is your attack? 28. Okay. We're gonna have Barry do that, I think, and see where that leaves us. I think Barry still has some heals as well, so we may make use of that. We are just going to have to use every tool in our arsenal. Alright, that gets them all moving. I like that they're splitting up. If you did that, you're getting hit by what? I can't actually see.
You'll get hit by, you'll get struck by a smooth criminal.
A smooth mage.
A smooth mage? Was he bald?
Could be. Could be. I've seen bald mages in the past.
Legend tells of mages who lack hair.
Legends are quite believable this time, actually. I almost want to just do that. I mean, we could do this and split. Oh, you're getting hit by both of them. I see that line now. I don't know. He's got decent defense. That would hurt him, but, like, I think this is okay.
bold of you to assume.
Yeah, I like that. And then let's see how we do that. That's a kill. Is that? No. Yes. It is. Okay. Which is the worst archer? Michael is the worst archer.
Whoever had the iron bow was the worst one.
That is Michael.
It's the bronze bow.
Yeah, that's Michael. Yeah, that's... Okay, that's not a kill, but that is. So, you do that. Because I can't complain about that. That wasn't totally a kill. But I could do that and make it one. But if she gets enfeebled... Or, I'm sorry, if she gets, like... If she misses a 76, we are not looking good.
No?
But I trust her to not miss, right? You know what we do?
What do we do?
Don't miss. Dang! Missed a 78!
And got killed for our troubles.
This game. I was gonna put an obstruction in front of them, and then they couldn't get around it. That's real frustrating. Okay, well, I still think we put an obstruction here. That sucks. Do you have a potion? You do. If he wants to be dumb enough to shoot me, that's fine. Stand here, drink potion. Ah, that's frustrating. Yeah, we take that okay. We take that okay. Bury the MVP. I really think it might be Barry that just leads us through this. God,
He is kind of unstoppable.
I like that. Barry probably needs to do what he can do. I don't like that. Barry might need to move. If we go out here... Yes. Oh wait, that's good against horses, isn't it? It sure is. Damage doubled against mounted enemies. Yeah, that's... Okay, that's not good. So what I want you to do, probably, is you go here, you go here, you do that, that's a kill. Oh, that's not a kill, but it is a lot of damage and a heal. That's a kill. No, it's not. I don't know why I'm, like, consistently off. Am I just mathing that bad? Or is there, like, a multiplier or something that I'm not understanding?
Affecting which action?
I'm consistently short when I'm attacking. Shorter than I think I'm gonna be.
Oh, damage-wise?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. What's the... Let me look at some stats. So physical attack 36 compared to how much defense
I think
does
that guy
have?
needs to die. I think we just do that. You
Okay.
need to go. Silk Robe? I thought that got shut down. I don't know if that's too niche of a joke.
I don't entirely get where that reference came from.
Silk Road.
Oh, I missed the drop pop-up.
Oh,
I'm assuming is what it was.
It was a silk robe.
Yeah. I got the silk robe, and I understood you were making a joke, but I wasn't sure why we were talking about a silk robe. I got a little bit of a reply on my issue, so I was like kind of focusing on that again.
Oh, hey. Somebody coming in clutch.
Yeah, it hasn't entirely resolved everything, but I'm a little closer than I was.
We like being closer than we were.
That is true.
So this is fine as long as I put somebody in front of Barry. You just stay right there. Is a good ability. Alright. Given the way level ups seem to work, not killing might be better. I have no idea. I'm not even, like, this is hard enough. I'm not thinking about min-maxing right now.
I feel that.
There's a crit. Who's the lowest? Probably... I mean, Michael's really struggled. I could let him get it. I think that's the play. Okay. And then you get that one. Alright. Enemies are dead. Yes, the goal was to reach the ballista. And I think we've achieved that.
I do believe that's the case.
We are going to min-max now. We're going to use up the rest of our, like, utility things.
Mm-hmm.
Can I attack that myself? I sure can. Does that give me EXP? It sure doesn't. Veil of the Witch would never. You've definitely used all your things. Okay, you're out.
Is the open beta of that still open?
I don't know. I've not looked at it in a little bit. I think so.
Gotcha.
I'm trying not to, like, play it too much, because I want to, like, stream it when it fully releases.
Yeah, I feel that.
And so I don't want to burn y'all out on it.
Yeah, I've just been, like, kind of considering playing some more myself, but I haven't gotten around to it, so I wasn't sure if it was still up.
My game lately has been, Deadlock.
I've obviously been playing a lot of Dice Folk.
I mean, it seems cool. I get why.
Yeah, I enjoy it a lot.
I like that I just get 15 EXP every time I push someone.
That is pretty hype.
Like, yeah, let's just keep doing that.
Look, pushing somebody is a very rewarding experience.
There's another level. Gave us dodge. Okay, that's all we can push. I think that's all the things we got, so I think that we end. Victory. Oh.
A hard-fought victory at that.
That was a tough one. I'm so glad permadeath is not a thing.
That was like an hour-long map on this attempt.
I gotta move my mic again here. The cathedral's wall is broken. We can begin our assault now! Oh, that's it, huh?
Oh, we are just right into it.
That's fine. That last battle wasn't extremely mentally taxing, and I don't need a break. That's cool.
Yeah, he definitely didn't want any kind of reprieve.
Alright, let's view battlefield first. What are we dealing with? Oh, it's a lot of enemies again. Defeat boss. I'm gonna assume that might be that guy. I don't know who that is. Not sure. I'm hoping this does something.
The
Ballista.
Mm-hmm. That'd be cool.
Grants 10 dodge, tripled when standing in rough or tall terrain. Yes, please.
That's a lot of dodge, sir.
It is. Who needs that? Who's got a lot of base dodge? Who can become just a dodge tank? I mean...
We've got a few decent dodgers, honestly.
Joey
doesn't have any other gear right now.
Yeah, he's our healer. So I'm
yeah,
like...
keeping him dodgy and out of range is definitely viable.
It is, but I kind of want to give the dodge to somebody that, like, is gonna get hit.
Gotcha. Well, they probably want somebody who's got low defense, so enemies are going to target them. Like, in addition to good dodge, you want someone that'll actually target.
I'm wondering if Herbert is the answer. Because he doesn't really need boots. That we could give that to somebody else.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason I'd be against it is he's already got quite a bit of longevity. So it's like, I don't know how much he really needs the... No, it's Barry. Never mind. Barry's our NOS tank.
Mm-hmm.
I got them mixed up.
Herbert is our monk.
Yeah, no, I mean, Herbert's a fine choice.
I think
his dodge is also pretty high.
We can give boots to Harold. Yeah, and then Herbert, that gives him 30 dodge, which is decent. And then if I put him in bushes...
30, so he should have 40.
He's got 20.
That's his growth.
Oh!
The stats are at the top.
Thank you.
So he's actually sitting at 46 now.
So... Actually, that's really good. That actually is optimal.
Yeah, that's pretty significant.
Because 70 for them was 50% hit from our highest, like, best hitters.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got that dance staff, which I'll give to him. I don't... So he can't use it yet, but he can soon. And then that crossbow came in clutch. I'm good with him hanging on to that.
Yeah. It's nice to have the extra option.
Steel pike. So that weight is 9. That weight is 12. 6. So that's 13 to 16. Is it worth it for Harold to do 3 more damage? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I worry too much about weight, and I don't fully understand how it works.
So if this works like weight in Fire Emblem, basically if your weight is above your build, you suffer a speed penalty equal to the difference.
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically how it works.
Yeah, I'm just real iffy.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like getting doubled is pretty bad.
It really is.
Yeah, Nick, I don't think there's any promotions. I would be shocked if there was.
I would as well.
We haven't seen any items or like screens or anything that would mechanically give us access to that, so I'm doubting it. We should also check out the extra robes we got.
We will definitely do that. I'm trying to finish this up first, so that's...
Gotcha.
That. You're 4 in Dark Tomes. Can you do the Master's Tome now? I think. Because I'd love to give her... Does she have, like, a starting tome? He needs to start learning Dark to eventually be able to do something like NOS. Does Barry have... Yeah, Barry's learning both, because his NOS is both. So he's got 2s. I think he's good as is. I think we're okay like this. then yeah, let's check out those new robes we got next. So that's the silk robe. 4 and 10. Okay, that's pretty good. Do we want to give it to Herbert since he's at the... Oh, that gives the wear 15 dodge. No, let's keep him with that.
Yeah.
Oh, they all do.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, do we want... We probably
so
want
it's just a flat upgrade.
Yeah, let's take that off her. Can I do that? Does she have to have armor? She does. Okay. Swap that for you. You get the nicer one, because you're actually in the thick of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're good with that. We have another one. So let's give that to... Jane is also quite commonly in the thick of it. Yeah, we'll give that to Jane. And I think we're done. Yeah, I think we're done.
What's that tier 2 white tome we're not using? Just remember what.
Weak,
oh, just a weak time.
Weak spell, okay. Yeah. And there's like Barry's got better, and our other light user has that, which is better.
No problem then.
All right, I think we're done. And I think that's everything. Let's go. You want to be him?
Oh, look who it is. I certainly won't pass up an opportunity to take my revenge. Prepare yourselves.
I don't remember his voice from last time. I know we saw that guy, but I don't remember his voice.
You don't remember the, like, most... like...
the most generic Knight Lord dude? He's got a legendary greatsword, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to check it out, but it keeps changing. There we go. Grants Cleave, which has sucked for us.
23 physical attack.
Yeah, that's a lot. It's really heavy, though. And I guess that's a 5?
Dude, we've got people with builds over 20, so... I'm trying to remember, does the red text me it drops? Does that mean we're going to get that?
Yes.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay, I'm looking forward to that.
Alright, Harold, you're up first. Oh. Are you... Oh, you guys are Res Knights again.
Res Knights. There's some knights that have res. They are Res Knights.
Alright, let me move.
Better do as they says.
Okay.
Sorry, this is the norm for me.
I mean, Barry might just be the one to lead the charge there. I don't particularly like this, but I think that's what we do. Alright, Barry, lead us into battle. Oh, they're Nos guys too. Oh.
That's pretty uncool of them.
Yeah, I don't like that. You eat that guy's lunch if you hit him.
That's a cool ability.
I see we're keeping those hit rates around, huh? 47. I love that. Do you have a dodge ring? No, you're just that dodgy. That's kind of crazy. I mean, if we kill stuff, we're fine. If we don't, we're not.
That's kind of how SRPGs work, actually.
Wise words, I know. God, our hit rates are so bad.
They're pretty tragic.
Alright, you're dodgy now, right? Go. Yeah, 35% chance to hit. Go make use of that. Deal with that for me. Okay, but now we've got to kill both of them with something. How many cripples do we get?
That's a good question.
Who did I even give that to? Is that you? Yes, it is.
Nope, not me.
What is hit rate? Perfect? I guess perfect. And we get 4 of those. I might just tell him no for a turn.
Sounds like a plan to me.
I'll save her for last, and if we're not able to get that kill, I'll just tell him no for a turn.
Okay. Invest in Dogecoin, never get hit by inflation.
Oh my God. That might be
like
your
that.
worst one yet.
I mean, that one's not mine. That's Nick.
I know. I'm
Okay.
saying that to Nick. That might be his worst one.
I like that one. I'm a fan.
Is Doge still a thing? I don't even know. I've never, like
as a meme, or like the coin, or what?
Yeah, are people, like, investing in that still? Because they were seriously for a minute, and it was doing decent.
I mean, Elon Musk still likes to promote it. I have no idea how much people are actually buying it.
I mean, on one hand, it's cool if you can, like, still buy a Tesla with that. On the other hand, if that is the only thing you can actually buy with that, that definitely limits its viability a little bit.
Well, I mean, that's one of the biggest problems with cryptocurrency is just, like, it didn't really catch on, so you can't spend it that many places.
I think it still will more in the future.
I mean, maybe. It's just... I feel like a lot of the people who are interested have either lost interest, or you have the small few who are still just like hyper into it and they're kind of crazy.
Because I'm like, I'm interested. I just haven't gotten into it yet. Because it seems like it's still got a little bit of a barrier to entry and, like, understanding.
Mm-hmm.
I still do not quite get what I need to do to start.
Gotcha.
But I also wouldn't dump everything I own into, like, Bitcoin tomorrow.
You wouldn't?
I would not.
Well, I'll try to scam you in 2 days then.
Shining coin.
Shining coin. It's literally just a shiny coin, though. It's not a currency of any sort. It's just one really shiny coin. Nah. I don't have the poker face to scam somebody.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. 0, 1 pixel skipped.
Oh, I like that, if we hit that. Oh wait, this was our person I needed to tell him nope. Okay, he's gotta die this turn. Oh no.
Crypto only works as long as there's people buying them, but one day people understood they are even worse than tulips? Huh?
I don't get that one.
Yeah, I know, you've lost me on the tulip thing.
Hey! John came through for us.
Nice. Where's my stupid thing?
Okay, that wasn't
Why
bad.
am I dumb?
I don't know, why do you think you're dumb?
Many reasons. But among them is the fact that I'm just utterly stupid, and I was so close to having this working all along, and I think I just fixed it.
Do you wanna give us what the key is?
When I was supposed to be skipping 0 pixels, I was skipping 1 extra pixel.
Sounds pretty dumb. I would have caught that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just kidding.
You genius programmer, you.
I know. It's never too late to learn. I think about it sometimes.
It's a handy skill to have. Even just for, like, doing small things every now and then. Don't have to be super ambitious.
I like that. I don't like that as much as I thought I did. That now is maybe not a kill. You.
This is still
There
happening.
we go. The tulip craze was an interesting historical event. Basically, the Netherlands went crazy for tulips, to the point they were using them as currency? To the point
That's
of famine,
wild.
since the fields were used solely for flowers instead of grains.
What in the world?
That is very interesting.
I have never heard of that. That is... What a wacky fact.
It is. Alright, John out there. Oh, they don't even want to attack into that. Cool. Okay, every cavalry just wants to come fight?
Every cavalry in the world.
Yeah, they do 0. The crit chance is high, but like... I'm not... I mean, that's fine. You... I guess move. I'm like, Barbara can start working on that. That might be good. We're gonna try this. Oh, we crit? Okay. We do that.
I like the sound of that.
You don't do very much, unfortunately. But you do what you do. These guys are scarier when they're farther away. So check this out. We're gonna heal him just in case. And then we're gonna obstruct, and we're gonna put that right there. And now it's a little bit difficult to reach him, and if you do, he is quite dodgy. I like this plan. Okay. We save, and cool. They want nothing to do with this. Sick. Okay. I mean, if you get that, I'm good with it. You don't. But you get EXP. Bang. Bang. So I think we have something going here.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like you've got an easy choke point here, you know, so... We definitely abuse as much as we can.
Yep. If we can just get rid of all the cavalry on the map by doing this, I am happy with it. We crit. No, that's not worth. You just sit there with that, because I think that's why they're not attacking. And I don't know if I want to use all of my obstructs. How many more we got?
Save us up for a rainy day.
We got 4. Let's do at least, like, 1 more. I'm okay with the status quo lasting for at least 1 more turn. Yeah, let's see how much mileage we can get out of this. Got another crit. I like. What do you have? Doubled against enemies wearing heavy armor. You are wearing heavy armor. Let's not get you run into that. How about? That guy probably cannot even hit that, though. One more turn of status quo.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Oh, he just wants to move in. Okay. That, I don't know why he didn't do that, like, 3 turns ago while he was watching his friends die, but, like...
I'm sure he's got his reasons.
They're all just coming in now. Okay. Cool. I mean, I think I'm still happy with this choke point. Like, if every, like... I didn't want to use all my obstructions, but if the entire map is going to come for us, that's a different story.
Right.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Trying to think about where we need to obstruct to not get him shot. I think here. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. And then we may need to adjust strats here. Be mindful of spreading EXP a little. Ooh, yeah, that hurt. On one hand, I know you're right. On the other hand, it does feel like we kind of have our people that aren't garbage, and that's just how it's gonna be. Yeah, okay, this is the turn that we gotta do something else. Because, yeah, this is now becoming enough of a problem. Alright, let's do that. We'll get rid of you. That frees us up to move in. Start getting rid of you. You can't reach, huh? You can. Yeah, we're gonna need to heal him. Yeah, okay. Mail armor added to inventory. Alright, you move up and heal Harold. Harold, you go mess that guy up. Yeah, if we could do just a little more. Oh, that works. How do you fare against them? Not good, actually. I think the people that are in range other than him fare well. So maybe we need to obstruct here. If we obstruct... Yeah, let's do that and see how they react. I realize we're using like all our obstructs now, but I do think it's worth. I guess Barry's really high priority. Because they keep going for Barry, and that just makes him even better.
And he doesn't even take that much damage. I was say, like, what's his defense like? But he doesn't take a ton, so I'm not sure why they prioritize him so much.
I'm not sure. I'm wondering if, like, the priorities are set for each character or something. And Barry's is just high because maybe he is not supposed to be as tanky as I've somehow inadvertently made him.
Could be. Although, I mean, like, it's so easy to just kind of do whatever you want with a unit in this game that I can't imagine they're that against you making them tanky.
I would think not. So Michael's the worst one.
That Michael, he's the worst.
Oh, that's not bad. Alright, start using that a little. And we're Gucci. We move up. Making them just slightly darker hued after they've moved is really not doing it for me.
It's not my favorite thing ever.
This doesn't do anything crazy, does it? Nope. You engage with that. You're flanked by Barry, which means you cannot lose. This is kind of what it means. Probably a case of taking the first in a list if they're equal and sorted by internal ID, or alternatively, a Domingo situation in SF1. It very much could be.
It's probably more Domingo, would be my guess, just because our party list isn't sorted in the order that Barry's at the top. So if they had, like, internal ID order list, I would assume it would be the same as we have in our party list, which I think has Harold at the top.
Hmm.
Which is interesting, because he wasn't our first unit we got, so that would imply to me they are probably ordered in such a manner.
Oh, this is a little bit tough to approach, huh? He's gonna take some hits there. How does he fare against that? Not well at all. And they don't want to fight him otherwise. 1, 2, 3. Now I can't shoot him over the wall. How do we get through this? I might like this as a Barry situation.
That sounds like a very good idea.
Maybe. Oh, these guys are also stupidly dodgy. Alright, well, if they don't want to fight us, let's move some people up and get more ready to just wipe them all in one go. I think that's the play. Give them some more appetizing targets here too, and see how they feel. Okay, do you like any of this? No. A very good idea indeed. I see what you did there. Because we need to just get some kills here. I like that. That's good. That was a ton of stats, by the way.
We love tons of stats.
Yeah, and now Barry can come in. And they really can't do anything about it. The 21% crit is scary. Because that will still hurt.
Nobody ever hits 21s. What are you worried about?
Oh, in this game they do all the time.
Unless there are 21s. We don't hit those.
We definitely do not.
And yeah, as you were saying earlier, I definitely think this is 1 RN. There's no way this is 2 RN with the kind of luck we've had.
Let's go for that. Nope. Okay. 68's as good as it gets. I don't love that.
Weird to see enemies with actual crit chance. Yeah. Fire Emblem pretty much pulls its punches as far as enemies with crit chance goes.
I do.
Unless they explicitly have a killer weapon.
I mean, I do understand why. It doesn't feel great to lose to that.
Yeah, no, I 100% don't, like, think it's terrible that they do that, but it's also a little bit silly that, like, enemies basically never have luck, so you crit them all the time, and then they just cannot crit you.
Yeah, I definitely feel mixed about it.
I could go either way. I think part of the problem is that Fire Emblem crits are so big. Because, like, 3 times damage on a crit is just astronomical. That's almost always a death.
Yeah.
If you're on the receiving end of that. Where it's like, if it was not just instant death to get crit, I'd be much more on board with enemies having real crit rates.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, in Shining Force, you get crit, you can walk it off. You're usually fine. But 3 times is a lot. I wonder...
Well,
I can't think of
Shining
any other
Force
games
is
off the top of my head.
Also not permadeath, ever. So, getting crit...
Well, unless you play it like I do. And then Ramlady was a nuisance.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to remember... I'm trying to think if there are any other games I can think of that have 3 times crit damage. Because off the top of my head, I can't think of any. Yeah, triple's big was amplified for you as you tend to have more speed and thus more occasions per turn. Yeah. Like, building high crit units in Fire Emblem can just work really well.
I worry that's gonna wreck us. We've got some tough things here. And then you're good against, like, plate armor, aren't you? No. Okay, then actually you can probably go here. And then we work backwards from here.
Not exactly troll Dragon Quest crits or ignore defense. Yeah, that does matter a lot for boss and metal slimes. One thing I've always liked about Pokemon crits that they ignore defense increases. So, like, if your enemy has increased defense, it's entirely ignored if you crit. Which I find interesting.
Didn't even know that.
Yeah. It's been that way since, I believe, Gen 1. That, like, all of your opponent's stat changes are nullified if you crit them.
See, this is where I'm like, this should be 19 times 2, but I bet it won't be, for some reason.
And we can see, I'm not sure why it wouldn't be. This
Actually,
looks like...
that's not the thing to do.
Okay.
I just realized. Because I can actually hit from here.
Eric's
Barry
best
can.
crits are around times 3?
Actually.
Interesting, okay. I don't think we've been getting many crits of that tier yet, but...
What is your defense? 21? That's not the worst. We're gonna do this. Your res is not good, but... You need to move, and then Barry can come in and help us something. Can you just... If you one-shot that... Oh, you don't. Do you do at least 26? No. If I want to refresh... So you gotta be next to somebody to refresh, which is fair. A refresh might not be a bad idea here. Because I could kill that guy with Barry and then also attack that. And then she could move down and potentially get the kill, but I just don't know. Don't know. Let's Physic Herald so we know he won't die. Yeah, and then I guess we just... Wait, huh. Oh, we do get that kill. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Then we refresh you. And then what do we do with that? Your move is enough that 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you 5. No, 4, and then you can attack, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You getting hit either way. The question is, do I hit a 60% follow-up?
Surely.
Do we hit those?
Barry hits those. I have faith in Barry.
It's a lot of damage if we don't. You know, I think we don't do that. I think we just do this. We hit 70s more.
That's fair.
And then actually, I don't know if the refresh was a good idea here, because I don't think I need it.
I mean, it gives experience, right? So
Yeah.
it's not a total waste.
And longsword. Does the longsword help us in any way? No. Okay. Yeah, he does a lot to us, but it's not the end of the world. And he can only... Oh, if I do that, only one can hit us, so I think we do just wait. Alright, they worked out. And we'll try and get some EXP spread here, since that's a little bit of a concern. So there's like some damage fell off on second attacks, because that was 12 and then 8. So this will be 12 and then 8 as well? No, he didn't do that. Oop.
So it seems like just like an inherent mechanic of double attacks. Potentially.
Potentially. Alright, we go around there. Bonk.
And maybe it's an effort to try and balance them being random somewhat. I have no idea.
I don't know. There we go. Alright, we are still in pretty good situation. We have not used too many of our resources other than our obstructs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
I don't know how much good the obstructs are going to be inside there, really.
I want to deal with this before we have to. I think. Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean that he's kind of annoying. Let's see if we can kill him off before we get in there.
Okay. Yeah, I feel you.
I see the East Shrine hasn't been completed yet, but if you want to see, I know a good power leveling spot there. I'm going to try to avoid grinding. I had to a little bit tonight.
Yeah, I think he meant with respect to like talking about some of the later power attacks that we haven't seen. But I definitely don't think it's really necessary for us to grind much more.
We actually, like, destroy him with this. Yeah. Depth's magic bow. He can't use that, but actually it might not be bad to get him a magic bow at some point. And I'm happy we got that out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta deal with these guys next. Do we want to go around, or do we want to bust through the door? I assume if I bust through the door, they're going to come for me. So we can either rush Lord Rogard, or we can deal with all this.
I have no idea how effective rushing is going to be. There are just a lot of bodies there.
There is. I think we don't do that. I think we just do this.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit too risky.
I think we're going to have to pass turns, though, to get our people up here.
Mm-hmm.
As I try to move people that have already moved.
Only the most tactical of plays here on the Nihil channel.
I don't... Oh, you haven't moved. Okay. It's just not clear. I missed Holy Ark's best crits around 3 times, which... like... I think it's fine for players to have 3 times. It's just hard when it's enemies, because it's just very, very difficult to plan for. That it's like, could I take this attack 3 times in a row?
On the other hand, it's like, giving players really good crits kind of makes up for the fact that, like, power attack, breath attacks, and, like, the AoE spells enemies get can be brutal.
Yeah.
So, like, the enemies in Holy Ark are threatening when they're doing AoE damage.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you're really worried about from them. We'll give the map when you're back. Alright.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Knowing where it is fine.
I think we move in here. They are all ranged. So I guess we get out our ranged thing.
I guess. Were we actually able to use the ballista at all, or has that just been, like,
no, it's a
nothing?
set piece. We
Okay,
can't even
well,
get down there. I was hoping it would do something, but
that
no.
sucks.
I do get that would probably be quite difficult to program.
Yeah, it would. But it's also, like, this has done so much of replicating what Fire Emblem does that having, like, siege equipment like that isn't unheard of.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't have been surprised if they did include it. But I do also understand why they would not.
You know what, we'll fix her up. She's quite useful. Oh, that's not even in the question. You go there. And then you go there, and we fill in as much as we can. Okay. They don't want to come for us. Then... I don't know, I kind of want to just come to them.
Yeah, I mean, we just gotta fight them on our own terms then.
Too much magic damage coming in, but...
Oh, it's workday time. Alright, have as much fun as you can, I suppose.
Good luck, Nick. Thanks for hanging out for a little while. It's always fun. Alright, what are we dealing with? You have low defense, high res. You have high defense, low res. So you're a berry target, is what that tells me.
Sure does.
Let's move in. It is time. Actually, I don't know if we do move in with everybody, because the only person in range is still Harold, and he can handle all of that if he wants to.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of want to just let him.
Sure.
Like, if we really want to move somebody else in, like, we can put her. That's fine. She's got crazy defense.
Mm-hmm.
We do that. Yeah, I think that's good. And then, yeah, he'll deal with Harold. Oh, he crit. That's why that did more than I thought it would. I like them coming up. I prefer that. Come in range of all of my people.
That's right where we like them.
I don't like that. We'll deal with this, and then we'll see where that leaves us. I didn't think about him hitting us back. What's your dodge? 57. Quite high. It's fine, we win those. We never win those. Why do I keep doing this?
I can't believe you've done this.
We never once won those. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, we hit the 20% follow-up? Nice.
Love to see it.
That ends him immediately. I like that. Can I do anything else like that? I don't know if I hit that. If he gets hit once, I think that's okay. I think we do that and heal her. Send her in. Because that's just too good to pass up.
Mm-hmm.
That's 100% chance to just end that guy. That's a problem. This is a little more complicated. Let's go for the 68. Hey, we got it.
Nice.
I think we get this kill as well. Yeah, we do. There we go. And now we just have that one. Yeah, all these scouts a dark tome. Alright, cool. Doing good, doing good. Not bad. Nice. Okay. Now we just have to siege the throne room. I think... Can we shoot them over... Oh, no, we can't stand here. I see. That's not a walkable tile. That's annoying. Yeah, they thought about this, huh? How do we want to deal with this? Do we want to break through or not?
Do we have any way to hit any of these people at range before we go into their aggro? Like, do we don't have anything that's long range enough to hit like that swordsman over the wall.
We
or
could
anything.
cripple him, which means he can't move, and I don't know if that would set off his aggro in any way.
That is an interesting consideration that I don't know.
Yeah, we can't poison. I'm also, like, we could just break through this, and then what do y'all have? What do rapiers do? Dang it, it's so hard to check. So it's
Yeah.
good against horses, and you have high dodge, is essentially the deal.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't just put Harold here and do this, and let him tank it.
Yeah, I mean, we can definitely give it a shot.
Let's. And we'll pull everybody up to deal with that. I don't know where to put people. You go there. You there. Give him regen too, because he's looking worse for wear. If I do, that's so much. I almost want to... Oh, we might be out of obstruct. Are we? That's fine if we are. We are. Alright, well, we used that effectively, I think, anyway. I have a feeling we might use some refreshes in here. We'll see. Yeah, they've got high crit, but their damage is 0. Okay, if he wants to come around and start trying to fight that, I'm good with that. Let somebody with high res deal with that. Yeah, we'll let Barry start. You have high res. You go stand there. And then our archers can try. Hey, that's good hit. Yeah, try and do this. Do what we can. Okay. You move out the way. You have even higher res. You stand there. And you get ready to finish off if we need it. Alright, I think we're doing good. I'm happy.
We seem like we're in a
happy
pretty
with
good
this.
place.
Harold is the MVP.
He's amazing. He's been good since we got him.
He has. Hey, not bad.
Remember that when you make your mixed unit tactics tier list.
I mean, it would be like an April Fool's Day thing if I did.
Well, it's so meaningless for this game because like the builds are so freeform. It's like there's going to be some slight inherent statistical differences, but hardly enough to even like make note of, I feel like.
I recognize you're right, but also it would be kind of funny.
It would be kind of funny. I won't deny that.
I mean, yeah, I like that. Just get rid of him. There's another one down. Master's Light
Everyone
Tone.
finds the dust.
And then, yeah, you can stand there if you want. Yeah, pass another turn. Not bad. I've thought about doing like more tier lists for games that it just doesn't make sense for, because I think it would be fun. I've also had the dumb idea of like doing a tier list of trying to do a tier list of every single character I have used in an SRPG.
That would be wild.
Like, talk about things that I don't know if anybody would even watch that. Because it would just be hours of me talking and comparing things that, like, do not matter.
Right.
That would, like, actually be the most, like, autistic thing I've ever made if I did that.
Yeah, 100%.
Just this this hyper niche interest in going in such deep detail that no one ever cares about.
But, like, then you'd have peaked. Like, where would you go from there, you know?
I don't know. It's, again, that it's like, but it would be funny, though.
It would be really funny.
Because inevitably people would stumble onto it
Mm-hmm.
and be like, what? Why was this done? Like,
Right.
what is wrong with this guy? I'm afraid of that crit. It was fine.
We're fine.
You move out the way. We can do that and I get hit back. I think I like that more. Cool. Can you finish that in some way? You sure can. Neat. Alright, we pass again. Yep, we took 13 there. I kind of want to heal him, but I think our character up here can do that.
Hmm.
Do you have a heal? You don't. Somebody does. Barry does. Yoink. And let's keep piling on the damage. There we go. And you know what we do now? We pass. I'll take 10. You can try to get that. Hey, you got it. Cool. Level up for Barry. And you know what we do now? We pass. And you do
It's the
nothing.
Awakening speedrun strat.
It, I mean, kind of is. And I think we got it. Cool, cool.
Easy fight. I mean, we're not quite done yet, but
No.
easy fight.
We move on to the last phase.
Do we want to see whether that's an in-battle save before we take on this group of 9 dudes?
I've been doing it, so we'll
Oh,
find
you
out.
have been?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been just doing it intermittently, so we'll find out if we end up needing it.
Okay. Hopefully we won't. I just figured, like, for safety's sake, since these battles are getting pretty long.
They very much are, and I don't know how I feel about that. Like, with, like, I don't know. With how goofy the game is, I almost feel like it shouldn't... It feels a little bit weird tonally to have these really long fights that are really serious.
Mm-hmm.
But, I don't know.
I also kind of just, like, wish in general they'd lean a little bit more into the silliness. Like, we had the silly, like, bandit group, but other than that, I don't feel like we've had a ton of just kind of outright silly moments.
Mm-hmm.
And I really enjoy
We had one more.
Which one?
We took a or attempted to take a fort just because we wanted a fort.
That's right.
And I thought that was pretty funny.
But it's like, I just want more of that. Because, like, it's really fun when they try to be fun. But there's not quite enough. It's been very dry for a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been, like, in a, oh, it's too serious, but just, like, boring.
There's a lot they could have done that they aren't.
Yeah.
You can go up there. You go here. Who has not moved? Okay, you haven't. Okay. Alright, this is what I was worried about. I kind of figured they would all aggro at once.
Yeah. You figure they have to in a boss cluster like this.
What are they... Oh, they're giving them all regen? Well, people die before they can do that, so I'm not terrified of that. It's kill boss, and he's right here.
Oh,
Isn't
he just
it-
ran up front.
Isn't
Yeah, it is
yeah,
kill
it
boss,
kill
yeah.
boss. I mean, Mike could just end it.
Or he had a little bit of extra experience.
Mike could just end it. I don't know. Let's
Mhm.
see where we end up.
And I figure it doesn't hurt to at least, like, get as many attacks in this turn as you can before just ending it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that you need to drag it out extra turns, but...
He's got a lot of... He has more res. He doesn't have that much more defense than the other ones. Our follow-up chance is real low. They don't damage us a ton. I just kind of don't want to get wrecked. I want to avoid that.
Right.
I mean, you do a lot like that. I kind of like that. Because we're out of their range. Like, they can't do a ton to us. You're not getting through either way, so that's fine. How do you do? Decent. There's that, like, we're standing on this, and he's got a 22% hit chance. I like this.
Yeah. That dodge ring is real nice.
And we crit.
Beautiful.
Cool. Alright, yeah, we can leave the boss alive for a little bit longer, I think. I don't think he's too dangerous to be left alive. Love that. Keep John back a little bit. I mean, I think we do this and we just heal him up so that that's good, and I think that's all we can do. Alright, hopefully that wasn't a huge mistake, but we'll find out.
We'll be fine. Surely.
Okay, that was a protect. I mean, I think we can end him this turn anyway. It's just how scary is he gonna try to be?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that worked out. What's his hit rate on us? 24. Not good.
Yeah, nah. He's not really that threatening at all.
I did think he'd be a lot worse.
Yeah, I mean, he had a scary looking sword, but it hasn't turned out to really be that scary.
Yep, we'll get what we can and then we'll bounce. Because how much do you do on him? Like, oh, surprisingly not much. Huh. Well, you get what you can. See, that said follow up 100% chance and we just didn't. I don't understand.
This is how I felt playing Final Fantasy Tactics.
It's obvious, Theodrin. I've been playing it since I was 5.
I just appreciate that basically everything that apparently is super obvious Griff is also totally ignorant of, and he's been playing it since he was young. So I've got at least one person who's been playing forever who's like, yeah, no, I had no idea this was a thing.
I mean,
So-
that has to feel like validating.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm just stupid.
That's part of it, but that's not. It's not just that.
Right. It's more nuanced.
Do we 100% hit that? Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. So Barry can run off and do Barry things.
Very many things.
He can't do a ton of damage, but he can do a little bit. Oh, that actually hurts quite a bit. And then Michael can finish it. There we go. That's you.
Defeated again. I can't allow this. I was made for greater things. Next time you see me, prepare to fear for your lives.
Is he running again?
I guess. You know it's a Fire Emblem when the villain runs 5 times.
Excellent work, everyone. The cathedral is ours. Now we just have to free the prisoners and we'll be on the home stretch. The home stretch to what?
I don't really know.
This is just what we need to take back Bastille Castle. We just need to push on a little farther.
Oh my lord. Now we're
Why is
escaping?
our party split?
What? It's an escape map now.
It's an escape map now, our party's split, and we've got green units.
Yeah, and these guys look like they got a metal mushroom. Like, that's a little bit too chromy.
Yeah.
Escape to where? Escape through the enemy? What are we doing? What is this?
I feel like we could have used a little more information on why we're fighting this battle.
I assume we actually, they do give us some when we start.
Oh, do they?
Sometimes. So here's my thought. Do we just try and, like, fly out of this? I don't know.
Is
right?
it just one unit has to reach the exit? I mean, I wouldn't say no.
Because I'm like, if we go here, I don't know how well these guys... I'm like, we could fly around here. She deals with them pretty well. I guess she can... I don't know. I guess she couldn't do that. This looks like it's going to be a pain.
Yeah. This map is definitely gonna be one of the maps of all time.
I mean, I think we herald through this, because he's good on horses. And then he breaks right and breaks through here, and we go up. That's about my only idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is going to be better.
Also,
Do we want
this is
to-
better than Sinbear's tactics, because I can do this and actually get out of the menu when I'm done.
Right? Trying to think if there's any changes we can make to our equipment that'll help. Do we have anybody who can wield that legendary greatsword we just got?
We don't really have a great sword user, so I'm not sure.
Okay, because I know Harald's been using like half-sword weapons, so I wasn't sure whether he had any decent rank in it. No, his ranks are terrible. Okay,
He's mainly using his spear.
gotcha.
We had a
Yeah,
good
we
guy
don't
for
really have-
spears, a good one for axes, and that's about it, if I'm honest.
Yeah, our sword ranks are pretty terrible. We've got bows and tomes and lances on deck, and axes, I guess, on maybe a couple people.
Like, I don't know. They just have not seemed good. So
Yeah, the main thing is like the great swords. They seem like their selling point is granting cleave, but cleave has not been impressive the couple times we used it.
No. Let's give Bianca... There's no time I would use this. So can
Okay.
he use that? Let's give that to him. And then let's give her this so she has an anti-horse weapon.
Sounds worthwhile.
She's not using this longbow at all. Let's give that to Michael, probably, because he sucks. But he's got good bow, so he can use that. Then, he's got this steel great axe. John's the only one who can use that. He's got the iron one. Do we want to... His build is 22. The weight of that is 16. I just wonder if that affects your speed at all.
The weight of it?
Yeah, increase
16.
Each point of speed a unit has over their target grants a 10% chance to attack twice.
So
Build.
what does it say about the build?
Prevents a unit from being slowed down by heavy equipment. Each point of equipment weight that exceeds this value reduces speed by 1.
Yeah. So he can hold a 16 weight weapon no problem. He can hold anything up to 22 with no penalty.
Okay, let's do that then.
I figured it worked probably just like how it does in Fire Emblem. I don't know what other sane way you could implement weight.
We could also swap out and have steel armor now for Harald and give him 4 more points.
I mean, you can't have too much of a good thing.
Either that or we could give it to Barry.
What's Barry's defense
Actually,
looking like right
let's
now?
upgrade hers. We're good.
Okay.
I like that more. We got mail armor. 845. Is it worth it to take away 2 of his defense to give him 4 res?
What does it look like there's a lot of casters on this map? I guess is the question.
No, there's a couple, but he struggles with casters more.
I mean, if we think that he's going to run into them on whatever path he's taking across the battlefield,
Maybe
then
not.
sure. I could definitely see it if we go into a map that's caster heavy.
Yeah.
But if this is mainly a physical map, I don't know that's worth it.
I also don't know that Michael needs these potions. I think that'd be better for Harald.
Probably. I mean, he ends up just tanking a bunch.
He also, does he use the steel hatchets? Can he? No, he can't. John can. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna swap that, and then we're gonna give him that. I don't think he can use the steel javelin yet. So let's take that off of him for the time being. Right? Because he can't use that. He doesn't have 3 in red. Absolutely not. So let's take that off. And let's give him these bronze hatchets. Because they're not bad. And I think we're good with that.
Alright.
Yeah. Alright. Bianca can have some potions. You have John has potions, and you have potions. Okay, all of our frontliners have potions. I like that. Alright. Are units where we want them to be is the last question. This side seems real strong. This side is not.
Yeah, because that's what, 2 of our archers?
Yeah.
Could definitely do with somebody over there who can take a little bit of punishment.
I don't know who that would be. This is also really rough, so I think that we need that there. I almost want to leave this as is, let them tank it, and try and support with our archers.
What do the stats on those green yotes look like?
I don't know.
Can we not look at them?
We cannot.
Alrighty.
Limitation
I mean,
of the engine.
we will have them for backup, at the very least.
If we have to bail, these guys can move through foliage and get through here.
Yeah.
That's kind of my plan.
Where's our dodge tank guy?
He's here.
Okay.
I'm thinking we might need him to deal with this. We'll see.
Yeah. I was trying to think where he'll be able to best make use of some terrain.
You're right. He'd be unstoppable. What am I doing?
Because, like, there is that foliage over there,
Yeah.
so if that's our weak side, you know.
He would be unstoppable. I'd be dumb not to do that. That leaves this a little rough. He can be more of a front line. I think we do that.
Okay.
And then we have, like, a pseudo front line here. John is gonna have to do... John and Barry gotta do some heavy lifting here.
Yeah.
I like maps
Barry's
like
been
this.
pretty reliable.
Just by the way. I like making these kinds of decisions for anybody that's, like, working on an SRPG. I really like making these kinds of decisions. So,
Yeah.
let's go.
Making a return trip? A bold move, I must applaud it. Regardless, I can't let you pass so easily.
Oh, he's catching the Kermit.
A little bit. Got a bit of frog in his throat.
With the power of this mighty sword granted to me by my liege, the great King Reginald, I will strike you down. Heh, how was that?
Wonderful, sir. Very frightening. Wait, did he just... Never mind. To battle, everyone! Alright, do we want that, like... You know what? Let's go.
Alright. Go big or go home, you know?
Yup. He's actually out of danger right there. I like it as a start. So that tells me I sent Michael that way. Who's the worst archer? We got new battle music.
Yeah, kind of into it.
Finally. A little bit Pirates of the Caribbean-y.
A little bit.
You don't have res. That maybe not is a good, maybe not a good idea. That I don't hate as much. Oh wait, yeah I do, because that's good against horses, isn't it? That's a pike. It is. Yeah, and you can't be killed that quick. Alright, how bad is that for me? Pretty bad. But we gotta do something. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? It's fine. It's fine, we hit these.
Always.
Let's go.
Beautiful.
Legendary
And we
Javelin.
have the legendary javelin.
That'll be so sick to not use.
Exactly.
This blocks that. Alright, Barry's safe. I like this opening on this side a lot.
Definitely looking pretty good.
Alright. I don't remember when green units move.
That's a really good question, and I don't remember either.
They do nothing to me, but they have... Oh, he's the only one with crit. Okay. You move up. I think I'm good with that. They've got crit, we just have to not get crit.
That's all.
And as long as we don't get crit, we're good. Enemy turn, alright. Alright, so it goes enemy, then green units.
Yeah. Seems like these green units are decently tanky.
It does seem that way. At a 32.
Nice.
Bang. None. None again. Alright, there's one
So
crit.
tanky. Ouch.
Good. Green units. Charge! Oh my gosh!
Yeah, these guys are actually pretty strong.
I'm not used to that.
No. We were just talking about Thor earlier.
That is my seat, green unit. Move. No, is that foliage? I can't tell. I wish they had descriptors. Probably there's a single tree on it. Look at our dodge. You see that?
That's amazing.
I think that's, yeah, that's definitely foliage.
Excuse me, sir. Did this single tree count as foliage?
It sure does.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Now you just sound like Eduardo. Not that I'm
I
complaining.
need to pay for my daughter to go in college.
That's like his one character trait, that and gambling. And lying about needing to send his daughter to college. What a character.
Sunberries.
He and Mark are the ones that we're going to remember from that journey.
Sunberries, how we love you.
Oh, man. It's so sad that it's such a meme-worthy game that you can't really make memes about because nobody knows it exists. I would love to make so many more Sin Bears memes, but your server is the only place where I can post them.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can post them to your server, just totally no context.
Yeah, but then, like, no one's gonna get it, and then you have to, like, explain, and I don't want to try and explain Sin Bears and why it's so funny to me.
Good with that. Nice.
I like to assume my audience doesn't have the same level of brain damage I do.
I thought you were going to say that yours does.
No. I like to esteem them a little more highly than that.
I think they were fine, and then we did Sin Bears, and now I'm not sure. That would do a number on anybody. I kind of like that. And the only thing we're in range of is one archer, yeah, who's not going for us.
Nice.
Oh. Well, that, okay. Well, they're gonna stand in front of that, aren't they?
How cool of them.
I don't know that I wanted him to do that. I don't know that that made a whole lot of sense. I mean, we have to try and save him.
Yeah.
Hey.
Another Silk Road.
I don't know if he's within range of that one now. That guy can't move over. So, I don't know actually how he's doing at this point. We'll get that. I mean, this guy's donezo.
Mm-hmm.
We have all the attacks in the world to do that. Yeah, let's not start with something that will hurt us, huh? I would like you to hit this. You actually don't have great hit, huh? 78's as high as it gets. Alright, let's just do this. There we go. Yeah, and then you go stand out here. Cool. I don't know that I want to go around there. I think I want to do this. Ooh, I didn't think that would hurt nearly that bad. Ah, yeah, that sucks. Okay.
Ugh.
Him dying is not game over. Good to know. We saved the green unit, but at what cost?
The greatest price.
I mean, I like that they have physic and are using that on me. That's nifty. Oh, there's reinforcements. Okay.
Oh, amazing. Love it. Everybody loves an escape map with reinforcements. I guess that just means we really better escape.
You chill here, and we're gonna, like, yeah, that's too much damage, because that's getting us horses, so we'll figure out what we're gonna do. We get that, that's fine. Alright, Barry can get ready to help. You get up there. Yeah, I think it's time you come over. I'm kinda cool with just leaving them to their fate.
The green units?
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Oh, we get reinforcements as well. I didn't realize that.
Oh. Huh.
I
mean, I guess fair's fair.
I suppose. Who has not moved?
I'm trying to think of how often I've ever seen, like, reinforcement green units in, like, Fire Emblem.
Not often.
Yeah. Like, there's plenty of maps with green units, but I'm like, how often they actually appear mid-battle? I don't know if I can recall a single time in any of the ones I've played off the top of my head.
I'm not sure I can either.
Like, I don't have a great deal of experience, but...
Yeah, they don't even want to fight that, unfortunately. Alright, if I put you out here, I think they would want to fight that. I need to do something to get them to start.
Right.
If I just have to wall break that, that's going to be really tough.
Yeah, to be avoided if at all possible.
Or to let green units do it.
True. They can throw their lives away for us, that's not a problem.
That's a 41% crit. I don't like it.
Does he have like a high crit weapon, or is it just
Must.
He's got that much crit?
We gotta pull back. I could do that too. How much do you take from these? None. He's gonna get hit by 2 mages. That is probably a lot. I could stand here. We do 3. We're getting hit by 1 mage. It's not great, but it would start things, I think. I think we do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need to get them moving somehow.
We do. Badly. You're over here now. I like that. You have good res. I'm cool with that. And that'll free them up to do other things. Alright, let's try that. Yep, here we go. Oh, they have cripple siege tomes, okay.
Sick.
Okay. I knew that would be a bad exchange for us, but
Yeah.
I had faith that would get them moving.
It definitely did that.
I don't know how we're dealing with this guy to the left. Okay. You can reach. I wonder if it's good to do that. I mean, that honestly seems like it might be our best play.
Mm-hmm.
There's 100% follow-up. This thing is crazy. What is this? Master's Light
Master's
Tome.
Light Tome.
He's really powerful. Yeah, I can't do anything to... I can lower his crit, but it makes it, like, so much worse.
Yeah. I don't... If we can avoid engaging him until we can get 2 attacks in to just make sure he's actually dead.
I mean, we can kill him. It's just he's going to follow-up hit us.
Gotcha.
We can't one-round him.
Unless he gets one of those, like, not really 100% like we got. But that never happens to enemies.
Yeah. I think we just have to go for it.
Yeah, I think we have to.
Alright, he didn't crit us.
Beautiful.
And then you just walk over here, and I don't like that we have to leave the front with you, but we have to leave the front with you. Too scary. Okay. Now what? I don't know.
Ugh.
I don't...
That's a lot of dudes.
It is. I
This
think
is one of those situations where I wish
pull
we had
back.
fire, Shining Force magic.
Yeah. Would be very nice. I think we just have to pull back.
Yeah, I don't think there's another option there.
We just don't have the damage to do that. I don't know, like, I can obstruct something, but I don't think that helps us at all.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what good that would do.
No, I think we just wait. There's the cripple again. He's just gonna be locked down for a little while, huh?
Yeah, that seems to be what they want to do.
It's like
I mean-
6 turns or something that he's not. It seems like he's just not gonna be able to move.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I guess we've also seen on previous maps that status enemies really like to use their status. Because we had that one guy who kept, like, enfeebling the obstruction in the previous map.
I appreciate that. This is a cool map. Oh!
Yeah.
The green unit got that kill and it threw that in my convoy. Claps.
Ooh, I mean, we'll take that.
That is not normal.
Yeah,
But
that's
that's
really
good.
nice of them.
Okay, more enemies, more friendlies. Alright. We've got to deal with this now.
Mm-hmm.
So he can come back. He's in range of them. What do they have? Master's Light Tome as well. Oh no.
Lovely.
I don't know what to do about it.
I think we kind of just have to eat it to a degree.
I think you might be right.
It's
We're
definitely gonna be brutal.
have to make an attempt. That was a crit. That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Get what kills we can. I think we heal here. Nice, got a crit.
Sweet.
I'm just like, how many of these can we get rid of?
Hopefully most.
And then if you move up, you did a lot better. You got a 52% chance to crit. And 2 chances. Hey, got it.
Nice.
This is something. Which means hack that
He's
for
just
nothing.
so stuck.
Protect him, I guess. Try and get him out of this. Because the heals are nice.
Mm-hmm.
Do I kill that, or do I... Yeah, I guess. Now we've just got Barry. Barry is the key. I think Barry needs to just live.
It is preferable.
Yeah, that really hurts. This is stupid.
How many more uses does he have of that thing?
Alright, we're losing people now. Brutal.
Yeah.
It's just too much damage for anybody to eat.
And the enemies are all really close together, so it's not easy for us to try and spread that damage out.
I think they have 6 uses of cripple. It's kind of dumb.
Yeah, that's a little bit extraneous, I'd say.
I mean, now we don't have a lot to deal with this,
No.
which is not good. Are they high-res ones? No, they're not. Okay. We just gotta get rid of what we can.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's pretty good. Here we go. Wellspring Tome. Grants the Wellspring ability, which heals the target and all adjacent allies for 10 plus magic divided by 2. Ooh, aura.
Huh. That's nice.
It is. I really wish we got a follow-up there.
Yeah.
We missed an 85.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Throw an obstruct, like, here. Maybe a mage will do something with it. Oh, there's another of those Master's Light Tome, guys.
So there's been 3 already?
Alright, yeah, we crippled the... there's 3 there. There was 1 over there, so that's 4. This is number 5.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, he one-shots Barry.
What are we supposed to do?
I guess just escape is the idea. Like, you cannot win this.
Yeah. Maybe that original idea of just trying to fly through is really the winning play.
And rely on your green units, I guess.
Yeah. I feel like you have to.
I'm still into the map design for this, but it does feel like we've kind of gotten out of control with difficulty spikes.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
Like, if he crits me, I just die.
Mm-hmm. We've definitely gotten to a point where, like, the enemies are tough and there's a lot of them. And it's just kind of a lot to deal with.
There we go. I think I just run and, like... I don't know. That didn't help me, because there's 2 cripples, so he's still locked down. So, collectively, they can lock us down for 12 turns, I think.
That's so dumb.
Let me see, you have my cripple. How... Oh, it's 4, so it's 8 turns.
That's still a lot of turns of lockdown.
Of you just cannot use that unit.
Yeah. Especially because, like, it's not like we're able to get somebody up to him practically in the midst of that one unit just getting locked down all the time.
Yep. Alright, we finally get to move. But I've got to run across that. Oh, it's 'cause, are they just out of cripple? Are they both out of it? Dang it. Yes. Yeah, they're both just out.
Okay. I mean, that's the only reason they would stop casting it, so...
Oh, Can these just not... Can only fire once before reloading. I see. I didn't understand that. Crossbows suck.
Yeah, that's a bit worse than we thought they were.
I'll see next time if I can give him a bow. I don't know now if we have the damage to punch through. Ow. I thought I was gonna double and help them out.
You know, it's a thought that counts. Not really.
Narrator's note. It was not the thought that counted. I mean, that's not good. We'll move up. This guy takes it really well. Let's let him fight. And probably you just hang there. You're wrecked now. Just try and live. Oh, they don't want to fight that, huh? That does not shock me. Where are you going? I guess we just take advantage of that as we can. Oh, we can't reach.
Nah.
Of course not.
That'd make things too convenient.
I mean, if he wants to go into that, I think that's okay. He'll hurt us, but I think we'll do a lot to him.
Mm-hmm.
No. I can do it too. Nay.
Oh, is that one of your horses?
You do a crap ton to me that way. That's not good. Why? Because I said nay?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All I do is make dumb jokes and color commentary.
Alright, you guys
Oh,
stand
you'd
up
be used to
here.
that by now.
They're gonna move on that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't realize it actually ticks up our attack as we move. That's nifty.
Oh! That is very nice.
I don't know how we're gonna fare here. I'm at 28, 12. That's gonna hurt.
That's gonna hurt quite a bit, yeah.
I don't know that we have a great choice, though. I think we gotta. We don't have anything that helps us with the res, do we? We don't. Alright. You vibe for a little bit longer. Yeah. Yeah, he's going down. I appreciate him trying, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We need to take this guy down. I think you're now the best person to do that. So much. There we go.
Nice.
I mean, it's just not really great for either one of us. I can just grab that and not even... Legendary Shadow Tome. I like that. Barry might use that. You don't even hurt us. There. I don't know what to do with this guy. He can't get across.
Yeah, he's kind of
because of
wasted at
that
this
one.
point.
Oh, he wants to fight that. Alright, they're making... I don't... Oh, okay. They're kind of making something happen there.
Mm-hmm.
I think we just try and let him... you know what we can do? Out of range. Muhaha. Yeah, you finish that guy. And then we're gonna have to do this last push with our green units, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, sweet. He got through.
Beautiful.
So he can get healed up and then get hit in the face for us again.
Mm-hmm. The nice way to say is take one for the team.
I'm not always nice.
I can't believe it. I don't know if I can be associated with you any longer.
Oh. Our late night talks didn't do it. It's that comment right there.
Yeah, that right there.
Not
Not always nice. My goodness.
I kind of want to be stupid and just drive her in and poison the boss.
I mean, I'm not against it. We don't need everyone alive for victory.
We don't.
So if it would benefit everybody else, you know, it's not the worst idea.
Would. Let's see what the green units do.
Okay.
Oh, he's pulling that one. Okay. Oh, he's pulling all of them. All right.
Oh.
Well. Oh, now they're
Okay, then.
aggroed and they're gonna come at me. All right. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not sure they damage us. What does your thing do? Double against enemies wearing heavy armor. Do we wear heavy armor? We sure do. I think she still has enough utility that doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Because we have Cripple, we have Enfeeble, like, she can do a lot still.
Yeah, that's true. Be a shame to let it go to waste.
Yeah, I think we just deal with this as it comes. It seems like the... What's it called? The reinforcements are done.
Okay. Yeah, we haven't seen A for a while, so probably.
So, yeah, I think we've got what we're gonna get. We might pull back and choke point this again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I don't really want to just let him rush into death by himself.
You should rush into death with friends.
I mean, I wish. That looks good.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that too. This might be what we do. This might be where we make our stand.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hit that save button. And
I like that idea a lot.
Yeah, let's make our stand. Okay. We keep our healer alive. We have a lot of defense. They can't damage me if I believe hard enough. Oh, is he gonna come throw that at me? What's he doing? Oh, he can cleave that guy, maybe. Is the issue. I think we sack our archer to get rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
Silver Great Axe, cool. We obstruct that. Or we dance. No, I think we heal him this turn, and I think we obstruct here in an attempt to save our archer. And we see what happens with that. Heal here. Cripple. I don't know that we cripple this turn. We have Enfeebles. Let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
Do what we can do. Here comes the boss. Oh, he just has 2 range on his sword. Okay. Ow.
Does the sword have a cool name?
I
know he said it's supposed to be special.
I think we get it again.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
Does he have the item drop icon?
Yeah. That was dumb. I don't know why he did that.
Your guess is as good as mine.
I don't love our hit chance. I like their hit chance. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's looking good.
I wonder if we do that, or I wonder if we dance somebody.
Hmm.
I could escape here.
Yeah.
I can do it, because I can dance somebody. We're good. We made it. But he does have that icon. I think.
I mean, if we can manage to smack
Oh,
it
it's
down,
not
that
red,
would be...
so maybe not. I do
But
kind
what
of
does he
want to...
drop? Does he drop his armor then?
Oh, yes.
Because he's got... Okay.
I'm not sure if that's... Is that different than the mail we've been getting?
No.
Or is that, like, the exact same?
It's the same, but I kind of wanted to just defeat him anyway, just to say we did.
Right.
So let's try.
You gotta have those bragging rights for the whole mixed unit tactics community.
I'll post about it to the Steam community. Got it.
Do it. Do it.
I defeated Lord Rodrigue in chapter whatever this is. Scrubs. Look, I'll take a screenshot that he's not there anymore.
Get on my level.
Let me not throw, as I almost do right there, because I...
Yeah, you do need to actually successfully complete the map for it to be officially counted in the Guinness Book of Mixed Unit Tactics.
I've been wanting to get in there, so...
It's a highly prestigious recognition.
There we go. Alright, we're down to our last 2 units. So you can move up to there. So what you need to do is go here. And just in case, we'll cripple you. And then we'll refresh. And we escape.
Nice.
Let's go.
That was a rough map. Those, like, light tome guys specifically.
There! I can see Bastille Castle in distance. We're almost home.
Time to put this siege equipment to use, then. We'll need to give our allies of the King's Guard some time to do their work.
Then let's do everything we can to help the process go smoothly while we wait.
Boss, we've got Silesians troops approaching. A lot of them.
Oh, good. Time to prepare for battle, then. Let's let the others know and get information.
Definitely thinking get information.
I was as well. Victory conditions. Trebuchets fire 30 times.
What?
We have to protect them? What an interesting map to open up with next time.
That is gonna be a wild ride.
I am into it.
Yeah.
These are ballista, these are not trebuchets, so there's 2. So if we defend both adequately enough, 15 turns.
Mm-hmm. You imagine so.
And it says here, sometimes it's better to give up ground so you can regroup in a better position. It's not retreat, it's tactical withdrawals, which tells me they're going to try and overwhelm us and have us fall back to here.
Yeah.
And make it close, which is a really cool idea.
I will say, once again, this is another game that has no shortage of cool ideas.
Yeah. Yeah, we've gotten very lucky going from Sin Barriers to this.
Yeah.
I'm looking for in the dumpster, and I am finding diamonds.
It's just like, you know, execution may vary, but the ideas are good.
Yeah. I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah.
I wonder how much longer this game has.
I don't know.
I don't think
Because this one didn't really give us any clue.
It didn't. They said we're almost home, which maybe is the end of the game, so I'm like...
That would make sense.
But What game do you guys want to see next in the late bracket? Those of you who either watch the VODs or Nick. I'm feeling we've been doing a lot of Steam ones, and I might do some shorter Steam ones coming up. I've got some of those. But I've also been thinking it might be time to do some console SRPGs in the late night bracket. Tootin put me onto a website last week after stream that had a list of some that I didn't know about. So maybe some GBA stuff after this. We'll see. Not
neat.
Final Fantasy Tactics though.
Good.
All right, with that, we're gonna sign off. I can go to main menu. Night, everybody. Oh wait, I don't push end. I push end screen. There we go. Oh yeah, subscribe to Tootin on Twitch. Follow his stuff. He's great. Yeah, join the Discord.